Well, who's ready for some 10 ball? We have got a big night of action here for you. It is the first ever 10 ball showdown. The first time we have played rotation here with our Ultimate Pool USA events. And to preview what we got coming up, I've got one of the legends of the game and a man that knows a thing or two about rotation. Johnny, great to have you with us. A complete change of pace for what we've seen with Ultimate Pool USA so far.
It'll be a totally different game plan. Everybody's looking to be very offensive. The rotation game is just, 8 ball, you can plot your way around a little bit. 10 ball, really not. It's just right there in front of you. You got to get it done.
Yeah, 10 ball is what we're playing, and completely different change of pace from what we've been playing. How different is it when all weekend long you're playing 8 ball, everything else here this week is 8 ball, to then just change and go to 10 ball for like one evening of play?
It's different. It really is different. Now, if you were going from, like, say, 9 ball to 10 ball, it wouldn't be that big of a difference. Yeah. But your mindset's different playing 8 ball. Even though you're looking to run out, but you're always looking to be a safer side of the table. Whereas here you got to be all out, and it's going to be anxious to see the first couple guys playing.
Yeah, I'm really excited to see how the players get on tonight, how it all pans out. It should be an awful lot of fun. It is still the same format as we saw with the shootout, though. It is going to be 30-minute matches, and it is going to have no race 2. It is going to be the same, so it's basically like playing in the UPL 10-ball league, which we have up and running all around the country as well. Let's take a look at the lineup we have for you tonight and how it is going to play out. We have got 8 players, so we are going to see our 4 quarterfinals, 2 semis and the final, and it is going to be Tom Cousins, an all British affair. Tom Cousins from Wales, Chris Melling from England, battling it out in the first match. That's going to be an interesting one. We'll touch on that in a minute. Joven Bustamante taking on the Hall of Famer David Matlock. Rodney Morris and Skyler Woodward will battle it out in match number 3. Justin Bergman and Tyler Styer in our final quarterfinal, and then we'll see both of the semi-finals and the final to follow and finish off the night. Johnny, I want to touch on our first match because it's really interesting to me, this one. Tom Cousins is an 8-ball player. He's the best player in English 8-ball and has been for a while now. He's very well renowned as an 8-ball player around the world as well now. Doesn't play rotation. And you've got Chris Melling, who's obviously plays everything, and he's obviously very well known as playing rotation, being a Mosconi Cup player a few times. And this could be, on paper at least, a mismatch. But how easy is it going to be for Tom to adapt to a game he's never really played?
It's going to be difficult for him, my opinion. Definitely Chris is going to be favored. Yeah. But Tom, having such knowledge that he does have on the pool table, and you see that playing 8-ball, to be a great 8-ball player, you got to have some serious pool knowledge and beer knowledge. So, but the break is going to be the factor, I think. Depends on, the guys are used to breaking playing 8-ball, maybe the cut break a little bit here and there, but here's not. You're not going to be doing any cut breaking. So, I still think Tom definitely has a chance to win, for sure.
Well, I think
great player.
I think there's an awful lot of people that are really interested to see how Tom gets on playing rotation. I think now that Tom has started to travel around playing a lot in the US as well as playing in the UK, I think a lot of people are interested to see, can he adapt his game? Could he be a force if he wanted to try and maybe, play more rotation games in the States?
Sure. I think to have a more rounded game, playing rotation games are good. Yeah. Would be good for him. And coming to the States, you're going to see a lot of 9-ball or 10-ball played. So, I like what he's doing, and I'm anxious to see what he's got to offer Chris.
Me too. I'm really looking forward to tonight. You're going to go and run into the commentary box in a second for our first match. We've got an absolutely fantastic night for you, and that is enough from me. I'm going to hand it over to Stephen Wyatt. Johnny's going to run into the commentary box as well, and we're going to get that first match underway.
Thank you so much, Simon. And guys, I cannot tell you how excited I am for this. It's the 10-ball showdown.
Have none of my stuff, man.
It's the 10-ball showdown, and we are getting started here. Tom Cousins and Chris Melling. And as the Scorpion Johnny Archer gets into position, we're going to talk a little bit about what he just said. And I think it's an important note. Johnny, you mentioned that to have a very well-rounded game across all of Q Sports, it's good to get in here and play a little rotation, to just have that sense of we know Tom Cousins can hit the ball soft and finesse the cue ball around to run out 8-ball patterns. Running out 9-ball is different. Running out 10-ball is different. And to me, 10-ball, because you must call your shot, we're playing UPL rules, 10-ball for me is the game that I think requires more finesse out of those two rotation games. So we're going to get to see, and just like that, I mean, we're already here. It's a safety right off the bat. How is Tom Cousins going to deal with the strategies, with the challenges of playing rotation pool?
Yes, this is kind of what I said to start with. You don't see safeties like this, definitely in 8-ball. You see a different style of safeties, which you don't see safeties very often in 8-ball anyway. But in 10-ball, you're going to see a lot more safeties, a lot more play. And so, you got him going here. I mean, made a nice hit there. Kind of got away with it a little bit, so he's going to battle this game.
And
looks like
you saw there he was asking the referee, do I have to call it? Because Tom Cousins legitimately has not played much rotation pool. I think he played one mini tournament back a year and a half ago.
Okay.
And that was 9-ball. It's not 9-ball. This is 10-ball, and it's different.
Yes, it is. 9-ball, we notoriously play it, not calling the balls, not calling the shots and everything. 10-ball, you do. I don't know if are they playing jump cues?
So I'll run through the rules real quick.
I'm not exactly sure myself.
Yeah, so you must call your pocket.
Okay.
No jump shots.
No jump shots, okay.
The rollout is in effect. The 3-foul rule is in effect. And the 10-ball must fall last.
Okay, so no early 10s.
No early
okay,
10s.
No early 10s, okay. Good kick.
Oh, man.
Very good kick there. He's going to leave Chris a shot here, but nice kick. I mean, the thing, like I was touching on with Simon in the announcing, I mean, you're talking about a guy that plays as well as Tom does. He's gonna adapt. He has knowledge. He understands. He's the flow of the game, and it being a 30-minute game or match gives him a chance, gives him a good chance, because there can be some of these safety games going back and forth, whereas the match could end up. I mean, I could legitimately see a match end up 3-2. In these 30-minute 10-ball matches, because if you get, like I said, they've already played safety a couple times, and so if you get that going back and forth a little bit, where guys just hitting balls to each end and keep playing safe, I mean, it could really be a kind of a real not many game match.
No, you're 100% right. And on the flip side of that, if there's no safety battles, I can 100% see the score lines being 6-7, 7-9. I mean, the game count can really get up there if you have some high quality rotation players.
It can. I think what's going to hurt that chances myself is with no early 10s, when everybody having to run all the balls. So that definitely is going to make it. And of course, not nothing on the break. Can't make it on the break and win. So having to play the games out is going to make it. It makes the game much more interesting. It makes it. You have to be more strategic about it. You want to kind of play away from the combinations on the 10. Because if you play the combinations on the 10, that you got to remember that ball's going to spot up, so you kind of have to play a little different style of aggression with that. So it's anxious to see. 1-0.
And just like that, Chris Melling shows why he is one of the best all-around players. I mean, the guy plays a little bit of everything, and that's going to come into huge effect in this match. But, of course, like you said, Tom Cousins, his ability to adapt, once he starts to figure out that, one, I don't have to try and run the ball. I can play a Loctite safe, get ball in hand, and then run out.
Sure.
Or, even what honestly, Johnny, what I expect, especially being on the 7-foot Brunswick here, I think we're going to get at least one, if not more, 3-foul rules.
Yeah, you're going to see. I think you could definitely see some.
or at the very least some attempts at it.
Yeah, well, balls get tied up playing 10 ball. You like I said, especially on the bar table because you don't have near the room that you do on the 9-foot.
Clusters
and everything. So I mean, you're definitely gonna have guys attempt it more. That's for sure.
Yeah.
Now whether they get it or not is going to be another thing. It's hard to three foul a top guy, but the one thing I'm anxious to see when Tom does have kick shots. I'm really anxious to see how he plays them because in 10 ball, you need to have kind of an idea of being able to kick at a ball and hit it on the correct side, to separate the balls, to try to kick into a safety back at them. That's way too hard.
Yeah, it's a shot that you're never really going to see in 8 ball is going to be like a kick and stick shot. Whereas in rotation, you will see those shots come up quite a bit. So it's just that it's a different game. You're going to see different things happen. So I'm anxious to see how somebody like Tom Cousins plays. And then, actually, what I'm really looking forward to is some of you guys that haven't been back in the game and back running for long. I know you took a little bit of a hiatus. I'm glad to see you back. But when was the last time I saw you play 10 ball?
In a while.
And Rodney Morris, Dennis Hatch. I mean, you guys aren't playing 10 ball out there in the open for everybody to see on these streams. So
yeah, we're not. You don't see it very. I did actually play a couple weeks ago. I did play in a 10 ball bar table tournament, a regular 10 ball tournament. So that was the first 10 ball I played in.
Is that maybe down at Rack and Break in the area, the Augusta area?
It was it wasn't the Rack and Grill, but it was in Spartanburg area. So it wasn't the Rack and Grill. They most all their stuff is always 9 ball.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's it's kind of different too, and the rules are different on the bar too. Like I said, it was no early. We might have actually had early 10s. I can't exactly remember, but I know there's a couple of different. You definitely call your shots and everything like that. So it's a different style of play. But I mean, the first safety shot that Tom just played, as you noticed, he looked like a little bit of like a fish out of water.
Yeah, well, I noticed when he got down on that ball, he was on the 1 ball, and he was kind of down, but he was kind of glancing around the table.
Right.
And, no disrespect meant, but he looked a little bit like deer in the headlights.
Yes.
Like he wasn't quite sure what to do in that situation. It's probably because he's never been in that situation.
Well, he shot and he played the safety. The idea, the path and everything of the safety was probably okay. You're trying to put the 1 ball behind the 2 object balls that they're in the middle of the table, but he shot it so hard that, like I said, he was a fish out of water. It was a safety he never plays. So that style of safety, you're trying to probably let the 1 ball have as least amount of distance to travel as you can. You're trying to lay it to the bottom rail the best that you can, and by seeing it the way he did, he was thinking, okay, well, I got to stop the cue ball, behind the balls right here, where that really wasn't all about the safety. You could have played a couple different ways to get them behind there.
Yeah,
Kind of depends
agree.
on where you put them. Depends on where it hits. The 1 ball hits up the rail.
And it's kind of like this shot right here. Like I feel like I would clip the 1 and let my cue ball roll off the 10 to get behind the 3-8.
Well, I think he done right there.
Playing the shot?
Playing the shot there. I think so. I think
he's going to have some trouble with that 7-8.
He's got really too much angle on the 1 here, I believe, and I don't think he can clip it off of the 3 because he really needs to break the 3 out, or worst case scenario, get on an angle down here where he can play the 2 and go down table and do something with the 3. But I don't know if he can get back there. Looks like he's got too much angle. See, he's looking at this safety, and this is just if you don't play these safeties a lot, I mean, you can tell he just don't know. He just don't have a lot of an idea. See, he was trying to play it off the ball, which probably wasn't that bad of a play. But the thing is, he broke the 3 out, and that gave, what little bit of advantage he had there, he needed to keep it by keeping the 3 tied up and making it to where Chris couldn't do nothing. But I think he snookered him enough here to where Chris has got a kick, and I don't see if Chris can't shoot in between the 8-9, it's going to be a tough kick to make and get a shot on the 2.
Yeah, I agree.
He can make the 1, but the cue ball is going to go over there and hit the 3, or at least come close to it, where he's got to hit this pretty firm to try to get the cue ball out of there, which he hit it firm. See, he hit it firm to get it out of there, and which was a really, really, really good play. Okay, now Chris has a chance here probably to float this ball in between the 9 and 6 and maybe bump the 6 and have the 3. I wouldn't try to go to the side rail here. Yeah, just try to get down there and bump the 6. Yeah, that's the play there. Good play. Now he's just going to come 1 rail up and try to keep a little bit of an angle on the 4, because where he gets on the 5 is going to be it's going to be telling how easy the rack becomes. I mean, so you got a little full on the, well, you got it angled the other way. So, like me, see, I want to get full on this. I want to get kind of fairly straight on the 5. So it's easier to get it back down table for the 6. Me, which that's where he got. So that's where I would have tried to play too also. Now here is dangerous, okay? Now, if his ball was another inch or 2 to the right, he can draw it straight back in between the 8 and 9. But I don't know if he can get it there unless he cheats his pocket. Okay, it right straight back in between the 8 and 9. Perfect, okay.
Yeah, he played that really well. Nice draw shot.
The angle was there at a very good angle for him. Okay. Now to me, I like to go ahead and come on out and shoot the 9 in the same pocket. Yeah, like that. A lot of people try to hold it on that short side over there. I don't like that near much. Okay.
Well, Chris, again, showing why all the experience of the different games has got him to where he is. And, it's only a matter of time for Tom Cousins to figure out this game, but the time is the issue. He's only got 18 minutes and some change left to figure out how to do it. He's got to figure it out fast. So
well, he's going to have to run the tables from here. I mean, he's got to pretty much win on Chris's break. Well, it's his break now. He needs to kind of put a game together here. Break and run out without Chris shooting. Then hopefully run on Chris's break, and then kind of run the tables from there. Because the safety battles, I could see Tom's going to have a problem, which I kind of thought that he might a little bit, just with a couple safeties.
And the other thing that's very unique. Goodness!
Now this could do. Oh, and look where
the one. Oh no!
All that. Now see, here's another thing.
He's going to have no clue about the rollout.
Yeah, he's never really played rollout. So, what does he do here?
And
see, some people would go ahead and kick 2 rails in behind the 1 to try to leave it down table. But
he may know that he can play a rollout, but I'm not sure he knows the strategy behind it. I think if I'm rolling out, I'm going to roll out down here to the bottom rail close to the 6.
Yeah, I mean, you want to leave it. He's going to go behind the 6. No, okay. That's actually not bad from there. I know he left Chris a shot, but the thing is, when you leave somebody a shot like this, and it's all or nothing, whereas if he misses it, he's going to leave the game because the cue ball's going to probably hit the 2 or come close to hitting the 2, or he's slow rolling.
He's playing safe.
He's just playing safe. Okay,
he's using his tactical advantage of rotation. Against Tom.
So now he's now you can bet that if that was Tom's shot, Tom wouldn't have played that.
Yeah,
he'd have tried to play the 1, which like you said, Chris, he had ways to make it. See, like me, I would kick to the other way. I'd kick to the right over here. I got a chance of making it. See, that way you got really, you got away with a double.
He came out okay.
Came out okay, but he really, with that speed, he couldn't defend it. I mean, all it was going to do was leave Chris a shot. See, in 8-ball, if you're kicking to defend certain different balls. See, in 10-ball is a total different safety because you're having to defend the ball you're hitting. So it's a totally different mindset. That's right behind the 2, perfect. Yeah. Oh man, he put him in.
Yeah, just like that.
Put him in the trick sack here. He's kind of in the trick sack here. This is almost checkmate.
Yeah, I think we'll see a good solid hit.
It's going to be a hard one. I think the only way he can hit it, bottom rail, side rail, come back across in between the 3 and 5, hit the side rail to the right over 1, and then hit the 1 back.
I'm looking at this line over here. If he can get just on this side of the side pocket, he may be able to come up behind it.
Yeah, I think he's going the way I was thinking, just like that. Yeah, that was the way up.
And the slide got him a little
bit there. But the thing is, even that way was, he kicked it at a speed to where even if he hits it, he's going to leave an easy shot. So there's certain speeds you have to kick certain balls to give yourself a chance of separation, or maybe, like I said, if you do make a hit, maybe even a snooker, back. So you have to have that in mind. Whereas it's not just about hitting the ball when you're kicking, because like you said, you're only you're having to defend. You're defending the ball you're kicking at, which is much harder defense.
Yeah.
Because like I said, you're just defending on that. So an 8-ball, most of the time, if you play safe in that, you're defending on another 2 balls that could be on the total end of the other opposite end of the table. So you're defending in an area.
Yeah.
In 8-ball, you're defending, when you play safe, you're kind of defending in areas. Really, you're trying to leave the cue ball in an area to keep it away from where they're going to have a much harder shot, or maybe not even a way to make their balls. Whereas in rotation, you have to defend that ball, so you need separation from that ball. You need that one, unless somehow you have a perfect little kick to where you just slow roll it and it stops behind the ball or something, some kind of way.
No, you're 100% right. And the way Chris played that safety, he was able to get ball in hand and make a nice run there. A beautiful shot on the 8-ball to get around. And Chris Melling is going to lengthen his lead there. And it's such an interesting dynamic here in our 10-ball showdown. Of course, Tom Cousins, one of the only English players, and of course, we all know the other is Chris Melling, and he has a ton of knowledge and a ton of experience playing this game. So Tom's a little bit, no pun intended, behind the 8-ball, but it's very fun to watch him kind of like figure it out, and I'm hoping we get to see him, have a shot at the table and make something happen.
Yeah, I sure would like to see him get a little bit of time, table time. He's not really got a whole lot, and what he has had has just not been very good.
The one thing that has been mostly successful for him is his making a ball in the break. Unfortunately, he hasn't had the best opportunity after that.
That's right.
And Chris, on the other hand, is maybe not getting the best spreads, but he always seems to end up with a shot.
Yes, I think Chris, he does have he has a pocket here. So see, like Chris is already looking at the angles, to try to hold an angle on the 2.
Yeah.
Oh, he got too far.
And he overrolled that one a little bit, so now he's probably going to play it to the top left and use the cue ball to come down.
I think he can. I think it looks like it might be full enough, it really might be full enough to come down and hit the 7.
Yeah, if he just goes right behind the 3 ball, comes off that rail and bumps the 7 out with controlled speed, he can leave himself straight in. And he's going to need to be fairly straight because he's got to come down to that top rail where the 5 ball is.
He does. He at least needs something, even if he has a little bit of an angle, it don't need to be very much. Because if he has a big angle, it's going to be much harder to get down on the ball, which my guess he would probably, okay, now he's got it in the side here. This one here.
I'd be willing to bet that's not what he wanted, but he's going to be able to work with it here.
Kind of depends. I don't know if he's full enough on this ball. I don't know if he's full enough. It looks like he might have too much angle to kind of spin it down all the way to the bottom rail. He looks like he's banking this ball, which is
he's going to cross it and go for the breakout as well.
Yeah. No,
not the breakout, just the play.
The 5.
That was a phenomenal shot.
Yeah.
Beautiful cross bank by Chris Melling.
He's still looking to see if this ball goes, and see, he may just play the safety here, and kind of if he can lock Tom up to the bottom part of that 10, even where he puts the 5 at, it goes in. Okay. Yeah. Okay, it looks like okay. See what Chris does here. I would probably try to stay on the right side of the table. Yeah, that's about it. Yeah. Now he's got a little angle. He can draw it to the right side, on the left side of the table there, and come down for the 10.
Well, and there it is. Chris Melling playing that rack to perfection, including that cross bank on the 4 ball to get down, or the 3 ball, excuse me. What a great shot and what a great showing here from Chris. That's interesting because the Ultimate Pool League started off with the idea of we were going to play 8 ball with international rules, and now here we are. Just a couple years later, we've incorporated rotation into our event here. But the reason we've incorporated it into our event is because we have 10-ball leagues up and running around the country, which is absolutely phenomenal. I know my players back in Dallas are loving the 10-ball format. Rotation's a popular game. So, of course, people are going to want to play it. And when we started the league off, 8-ball is the game that everybody learns first. But a lot of people fall in love with rotation because of its intricacies and just the different dynamic. So when we introduced 10-ball, obviously the fanfare was well heard. And I'm so happy to see 10-ball come, and because we've ultimate poolized it with the rule set and the match clock. Now, once again, so 8-ball is a great game, period. But when you put in ultimate pool rules, Ultimate Pool League rules, it makes it an exciting, dramatic, match. And now we've done the same thing with rotation with 10-ball. We've turned it into an exciting, fun format to watch. So,
yeah, it is. It's. I love all the. He got a lot of spin on that one. He got a little more.
Might have rolled a little far.
I think he's okay to still make it.
Is he going to try and hold the cue ball? Or do you think he's going to draw him between the 5-9?
I would probably go back across, land under the 10. He's drawing in between them. See, I would probably go back across
It's such a finesse shot to make that ball and draw so smoothly.
It was a little fuller than I thought, but no, very good play.
Yeah, and as you hear it there, the clock has struck. This is the last shot under the 30-second shot clock. Now things are going to get a little quicker. We are moving to 15 seconds per shot with a 15-second extension. So now the games are going to go quick. And, with 10 ball, we don't see the 15-second shot clock in any of our leagues because that's more of just we want to put the pressure on you guys, the pros, right?
Right.
But I'll tell you what, 15 seconds in 8 ball is a short time.
Sure.
15 seconds in rotation is almost unreal. When you got to figure things out in rotation, especially when it comes to safeties and kicks and things like that, 15 seconds is going to feel like it's almost impossible sometimes.
At times, yeah. I mean, at times you're trying to. But one thing about the rotation, there's usually only 2 or 3 different ways to play the shot. I mean, even if you're looking at, like I say, you're either looking at a safety or you're looking at trying to pocket something to be aggressive. But yeah, there is times when the shot's not right in front of you.
Another big rack there. And we're seeing a little bit of reminiscent of the finals from last night where Chris Melling took down that shootout title. So, are we going to see Chris Melling try and double dip it and go for a shootout title and a showdown title?
That's what it looks like.
It could be possible the way he's playing.
He's not going to be easy to beat, I can tell you that.
It's a tough field, though. It's got players like Rodney Morris, players like Dennis Hatch. No, Dennis isn't in it. Players like Skyler Woodward, I know he's in it. Justin Bergman, Tyler Styer.
That's who Rodney plays as Skyler. Skyler and Rodney plays. That should be a good, good fast-paced match there.
Huge thank you to production here. Tom Cousins and Chris Melling playing right now. Here's another one: Joven, Bustamante, and David Matlock. That is going to be a fun one to watch. Yep. And then, of course, the match you were just talking about: Rodney Morris and Skyler Woodward, followed by Justin Bergman and Tyler Styer. And of course, we start with 8. We'll go down to 4 and then to 2. And then we will crown a champion tonight. This is our 3rd event of the week. Of course, we had our shootout earlier the week, ending last night. We had our mixed pairs, Joe Prince and Mary Talbot, snapping that match off. And
that was 2 in a row for them.
It's 2 in a row. They won their national mixed pairs and now the Iowa mixed pairs. So those 2 are going to be tough to beat in Florida if they end up coming back down.
That's what it looks like on it, yeah.
And Chris Melling plays the push out. Tom doesn't even look at it. He doesn't even look at it. He's just going to give it right back to him.
You made it harder than it was, so what in the world am I going to take that for? See, Chris just trying to separate it just like that. See, that's another 10 ball. That's a rotation safety. It's a rotation safety. You're trying to separate the balls. And, because you got to remember, when you're kicking, a lot of times if you hit the balls full, it's good because the cue ball sticks where it's at most of the time if you catch it full.
Well, I'll tell you this much. I think Tom and Chris are having a little bit of a laugh about this, maybe some banter between the 2 of them because Chris was having a proper belly laugh right there.
Yeah.
Tom must have said something to him. It's nice to see these guys having fun out there and really enjoying themselves.
They're good guys. Chris looks like this may be going toward the pocket. He's having a slow roller and try to stop it before it reaches. Okay, so let's see here. He's got a kind of a weird little angle here. He may be straight enough to draw it in between the 6-10. At least that it tore on that line anyway. Yep. Yep, it's going to hit the 10.
Oh,
Almost
got tricky.
almost came up a little far.
And unfortunately, with no early 10s and no 10s on the snap, as much as we would like to hope that there could be a comeback, I do think that this is going to be curtains for Tom Cousins. I'm not sure he can come back from this, being down 7-0 with just at the 5-minute remaining mark. Tom Cousins just sitting out there. He's got to feel like he's on an island all by himself, and no one's there to rescue him because he's in trouble here.
Yeah, like I said, he's in the electric chair, so it's a hard place to be.
Yep, he's going to call it. There it is. He's going to go for the concession. What a match there. What a showing from Chris Melling as he gets the win there. It's going to go down officially as 7-0 for the Magician. Johnny, thank you so much, and we'll be back here in just a few minutes with more Timball action.
Got it.
Oh, welcome. You just caught us in the studio. Let's get a few words with our first winner of the night in the 10 ball showdown. Chris, congratulations. You're going well on that table right now, aren't you? That's unbelievable.
Yeah, I don't think I've made any mistakes in the last, I think it's 19 racks that I've played.
Yeah.
I think I've cleared up every time I've had a shot,
Yeah.
or I put my opponent in trouble every time. But I think I owed Tom one. He's had the upper hand on me for a little while, so I owed him one.
It must be nice to. Johnny and I were sort of chatting before the game about the fact that you're playing Tom in rotation, and Tom has never really played rotation. And it almost, to me, it felt like I watched the first rack, and you were you made sure that you weren't going to do anything silly and give anything away, and you weren't the opportunity. And then from there, you ran and pretty much gave him nothing. And he's then under it because he's a player that's not had much experience at it.
Yeah, obviously when the balls are there, he's going to clear up. He's an amazing player. He's a great 8-ball player, but this isn't 8-ball. This is 10-ball. It's a totally different game. And this is what I say to a lot of the snooker players when they say it's easy. You know, come along and try it because it's not that easy. I knew if I played the tactics, the kicking, the push-outs, I knew I had a huge advantage because I know for a fact I can kick the ball better than he can. Because he doesn't play the game. That's the only reason. But I know I can kick well anyway. So you've got to play to your advantage, and that's what I tried to do.
You're a player that's always known for chopping and changing games, you know, whether it be snooker to hay ball, whether it be English or to American ball. How easy is it for you in the middle of an 8-ball tournament where every other event here this week is 8-ball to just suddenly switch your brain to 10-ball and get yourself into that mindset?
I've done it all my life, so it comes naturally. I don't think about it too much. There was a shot in the game there where I played a bank shot on the 3, I think it was, and I never called it. Which was my mistake, but I thought it was obvious. I mean, I'm playing it dead weight across bank. It was just, to me, it was obvious, but obviously some people may call that loss of turn. But all in all, I felt like I deserved the win. I felt like I played well, controlled the match from the offset, and hopefully continue like that.
I guess it's one of those that it's not necessarily remembering the kind of patterns and everything else. It's more just remembering to call shot in something like the bank shot. Yeah,
and it's also obviously you're playing for one ball at a time, so it's leaving the correct angle. There were so many shots there where if I landed a little bit awkward, I couldn't get on the ball. There was one where I screwed it straight between the gap for, I think it was a 7 ball. I felt really good on the cue. I felt like it was going to go where I wanted it to go. Yeah. And when it feels like that, then there's not much goes wrong, really.
No, well, it was very, very impressive once again. You really are on fire, especially out in this arena table. Congratulations. We'll see you in the semi-finals in a couple of hours' time now. But yeah, congratulations.
Cheers, thanks.
And we're going to move on, find out who Chris will play in the semi-finals. David Matlock and Joven Bustamante are waiting in the wings. I'm going to hand it over to our commentary team for this one.
All right, guys, sorry for the delay, but here we are, another Timball Showdown match. It's Joven Bustamante and David Matlock. My name is Stephen Wyatt, and with me is a man who knows a little bit about the rotation game. It's the Hatchet Man, Dennis Hatch. Dennis,
thank you for having me, sir.
What do you think about the rotation?
I love
being
it.
added to our mix.
I love it. I think it's amazing. I think that the fans getting to watch Timball is going to be great.
And this is phenomenal for me because while I like rotation, for me personally, I'm not the biggest fan of 9-ball. I think sometimes it can get a little slow, especially with the top players. These guys are so good, the Tyler Styers and the Skylers, and even Joven. Joven's a great rotation player. Sometimes it can get a little slow.
Yeah.
But I think with using 10-ball, because it does add a little bit to the difficulty factor, and then also being under the gun of the shot clock, the match clock, I think this is a perfect storm for the game of rotation in this specific style of 10-ball with the match clock. So
I agree. I think the clock is going to play a huge part in this. It's not just normal 10-ball, right? I mean, there's a 30-minute match clock, 30-second shot clock, and it's going to be a little faster and more fun.
Yeah, I think in this particular setting, I think you can have, depending on how things go with the matches, if there's safeties. That was a huge miss by David Matlock.
Yeah, I think Dave had a little off angle there, and he decided to try to cheat the pocket, and it didn't go well.
Yeah, that was tough. But like I was saying, you can, with certain safety battles, we could have matches that end 2-3, 3-4.
Yeah, 3-2, right.
But at the same time, you could have matches that are, 6-7, 7-9 even, if you get really quick players.
So I don't know the rules. I apologize, and I'm a league operator. I probably should. So
no, we'll get there though.
Is it a match, 30-minute match, or is there a race?
It's a 30-minute match.
Okay, perfect.
The only caveat is the 10-ball must go last. So that there's no 10-ball combos.
That's good.
We won't see any golden breaks with the 10-ball.
Great.
Other than that, we're playing rollouts allowed. No jump cues.
Roll out after the break.
Roll out after the break, yeah. Definitely not two-shot
Right,
rollout.
I
Oh,
was
goodness.
just checking.
Showing your age there, Dennis.
Well, you said rollout, so
We are playing with a 3-foul rule.
I like that.
And I actually think we'll see that come into play. Maybe not a loss of game, but an attempt at the 3-foul rule.
Yeah, I agree.
And there you see Matlock play the combo, but the 10-ball will be spotted up.
And the 9 got in the way. So are there jump cues allowed in the
No
10-ball?
jump cues.
Okay, I like it.
No jump cues.
This is exciting.
Yep.
Another reason I love Ultimate Pool. Quick shout out to my friend Travis Davis, Amber, and his son Cooper. Hey guys, glad
Awesome.
you're watching.
It's always nice to know when we have people that we hang out with that are watching.
Yeah.
It's a lot of fun. I try not to embarrass her too much, but I know my wife's watching at home, and
Nice.
she loves to watch all the top players like this in these showdown and shootout events. So I hope you're enjoying the 10-ball, Callie, and you'll get to see some of your favorite players coming up here in just a few.
Have
Justin Bergman, Tyler Styer, all in the mix here.
Yeah.
Skyler, Woodward. It's going to be a lot of fun. Rodney Morris, I'm excited
Sky
to see
and
Rodney.
Yeah, it's going to be a good one.
That's a big match.
So Dave kicked and had it left Joven a pretty routine shot, and he overhit it and came out. He's got to now cut the 6 and either spin it in and try to go to the right side of the 7 or go up and down multiple rails, I think, from what I can see. But I think the spin shot here plays well.
Yeah, and I wanted to touch base on something that happened just a few minutes ago, and I apologize if I slept on it. But for those of you that may not be used to 10-ball rules, it is call shot, so you must call the ball you're playing and where you're playing it. Dave shot a 10-ball combo, but he did not call the 10-ball, and because it's a combo, it's not going to be assumed as obvious. Because he didn't call anything, it was considered a loss of turn shot, and the option was given to Joven as to whether or not he wanted to play it from there. Because the 9-ball was in the way. So he had the option there. So if you're unfamiliar with the rules, that's how that works. If you call a ball in the wrong pocket or fail to call a pocket, it is considered a loss of turn shot with a player option.
And that's how the game should be played, in my opinion, right there.
Yeah, same as Joven takes down game number 1. It's the same as a safety shot. If you call a safety and you make a ball, then it will be the option of the incoming player to either take it as is or give it back to you. So I think this has really meshed all the best rules of rotation and kind of put it into a format. There's not a rule out there I disagree with.
Yeah,
so.
Me either, because it's the most fair way you can play. If a guy doesn't call a ball and he makes it, it comes back up, and if the incoming player is hooked, he can choose to shoot or not shoot from that point.
Yeah.
It's huge.
And you can go ahead and give a shout out to our referee staff, our
these
IRO,
guys.
Mark Goff and Dean out there. And, this is new for them. So they actually spent quite a bit of time before this event learning the rules of 10-ball, which for somebody who's never played it before can be a little daunting. Yeah. These guys have really done their homework and figured out, the best way to officiate a 10-ball match. So hats off to them. And, of course, Scott Price, the IRO, for taking the time to do that and make sure that they can give us the best refereeing possible.
Yeah, these guys are working hard. They're here 12, 15 hours a day. It's really a grind for them, and they do a great job. But Dave broke, made a ball, shot the 1, came straight down, and appears to have a pretty routine pattern to get out here.
Yeah,
he can shoot the 4 in the corner and draw back for the 6.
Not much in the way here. And you don't usually see a whole lot of traffic issues when you're playing rotation like this, but it does happen sometimes. Needs to get a good bump.
He elected to go forward there. I might have tried to pound that out to the center of the table, but either way it worked.
Oh, oof. That was a close one there.
Yeah, he overcut it a little bit, but Dave still grinding and getting out. I love it. Love watching him play.
Yeah, he's phenomenal, isn't he? It's a good run there by Dave. A little wonky on the last couple balls there, but shows why he is one of the legends of the bar box, 7-foot table.
Legends of the game.
Joven Bustamante. I'll be honest, I don't know how old Joven is, but I can tell you he's got a lot of experience in a lot of games. He plays a lot of different things. I've seen him playing games like one pocket and banks, but also playing 9-ball, 8-ball, big table, small table. So he's got a little bit of experience with all of this.
He does, yes. Ooh. He made one of the best outs I've ever seen against me here last year, Hill, that I've ever seen. I mean, it was unbelievable, the out he made.
Yeah, I mean, Joven Bustamante is, obviously he's a champion. He was runner-up here to Tom Cousins in the 8-ball event last year.
Yeah, that's when he beat me.
Yeah. And clearly he was playing good last year here. I really enjoy watching Joven play, and I've talked about this before, but Joven had a little bit of a love-hate relationship with us when he started because he just wasn't too familiar with the rules. His very first event, he lost a rack for grabbing a ball out of the pocket.
Oh, yeah.
And then he also, I think he turned around in the very next rack, he played an intentional foul, which we know in Ultimate Pool rules is a loss of game. So he had a little bit of a rough start. But he's really taken the time to learn the rules with a little help from Eric Charlton and Nick DeLeon. Uh-oh. What's Dave doing here?
Well, I think he just I think he meant to draw that a little bit, and he decelerated his stroke so the cue ball, the draw didn't take, and it turned into follow. And the cue ball went behind the 7, so
he's going to try and go
now
behind
he's trying
the
to kick
4.
2 rails. But, so Rodney and I went to Cracker Barrel this morning.
I love Cracker Barrel.
Me too. Standing in line at Cracker Barrel, and Joven walks up behind us.
Oh, man. Yeah, Joven's fantastic, and like I said, he had some help learning the rules, but now he's pretty much got them down, and it shows because he's now a former shootout winner.
Yeah, he can play.
He is on the verge of really breaking out into the top tier of players in Ultimate Pool USA events, so it's a lot of fun to watch.
Yep. I think Dave had a chance to win all 3 of these first 3 games, didn't he?
He's at least had a shot at the table, yes.
Yeah.
In the first rack, it was a little wonky, but yeah, he's had an opportunity here.
Yeah, he's had an
every
opportunity
rack
to win almost at least the last 2, if not all 3. Joven's letting it rip. Look out. Look out. That's going long. He let it go there, didn't he?
Yeah, he's. This is one of the things that I was excited about watching rotation pool with players like Joven and Skyler.
Yeah.
And Rodney too. I know Rodney knows how to move the cue ball. You're going to see the cue ball do a lot of dancing around the table and almost like you're watching a Chris Melling exhibition match. The cue ball is just going to dance, and the cloth is slick, so it's perfect for those kinds of shots.
Yep.
Now, obviously, this is a serious event, so you're not going to see anything too crazy like that unless it's just absolutely necessary. But you will get to see that cue ball move a little bit.
Big thing for the 10-ball game is the break, just like 8-ball, right? So you want to try to hit them head on from the center of the table and pop the cue ball and the 6 and the 2 right now behind the 1, go towards the side pockets.
Well, normally that would be the case, but have you tried breaking with the 10-ball on the spot?
I have not. I didn't even know it was on the spot, so I see it
difference now. There. So actually, that break that Matlock is doing, we were talking about it. He's going off the rail and treating it like a head-on 9-ball break.
Yeah.
And he's getting a decent reaction here. He didn't get the cue ball that he wanted.
No, he overcut it a little bit.
He's getting balls in the hole.
He did make 3 balls. Yeah, I'll have to look next time Joven breaks the balls because he is hitting them head-on to see if the 2 balls that are behind the 1 go towards the side pocket.
Yeah, so generally those two back balls directly behind the head ball, they're going to move towards the side, and then you're going to see those corner balls.
Wow, Dave fired right at it.
Oh,
What
look
a
at
great
that.
shot.
That's a
Straight
beautiful
back,
shot.
straight in. He has some work to do. He's probably going to try to get on the 5 to where he can break the 6 and 10 out, or if the 6-10 is wired, he'll play the 6-10 and then spot the 10.
He's giving himself angle here. I think he's looking to run into the 6 ball. No, you were right. He's going to play the combo.
Now you got to keep in mind here that the 10 is going to spot back up in the same identical spot. So you got to bump the 6 here with follow like that to get it out of the way.
Did he get it?
He did, but now he's got a little tricky shot on the 6 where he's going towards the side pocket here with the cue ball. And if he overhits it, the cue ball is going to go towards behind the 8, and he's going to hook himself. So this is a real tricky shot.
Yeah, you were right about that.
See the cue ball's tracking towards the 8. Almost hooked himself, but he hit it great. Just follow this in off the 10, straight back up table. Perfect. Great shot. Dave made it great out there. He's just got to come with this shot here, and it's 2-2. Beautiful.
Wow. Yeah, and you listen to the crowd out there.
Yeah.
You got a little bit of a fan base for the Ultimate Pool Hall of Famer Dave Matlock.
The crowd here is ridiculous.
Yeah.
I just tried to get a parking spot, and I'm way out there.
As the guy who gets to get on the mic out there and rile them up a little bit,
Yeah.
I love it.
Yeah.
I absolutely love it. It's one of my favorite things is to hear the crowd react. And it's something that we need in pool so badly. I know the Moscone Cup it's crazy.
Yeah.
But in my opinion, it's crazy. It's not excited pool fans reacting to excite. It's just people being a little crazy, a little outrageous.
So watch the 9 and 7 here. They did come out, but they both went high.
Yeah.
But he
look
broke
at the
them.
break.
Yeah. Wow.
It's insane. But yeah, it's one thing to be overly rowdy, just to be overly rowdy, but it's another thing to just really enjoy what you're seeing and react to it. And that's what I think our fans are really good about is they simply react to the things that they like rather than just being loud to be loud. And there's times for that, and the Moscone Cup's one of them.
Yep.
But I think there's never a wrong time to just react to enjoying what you're seeing.
Yeah, agreed.
And it's a lot of fun when we have the crowd behind us.
Joven got out from there. He's got that break right there. If he keeps breaking like that, we'll win him the tournament.
Like we talked about, Dennis, this match is going fairly quick, and we had a little bit of an exchange in the first rack. But we're looking at 3-2 if Joven can make this 10 ball with just under 2/3 of the rest of the match to go.
He did get a little funny here because if he shoots it in the corner with follow, it looks like the cue ball is going to track right towards the side pocket. So I do believe he has to elevate a little bit here.
And so let me ask you this on this shot. You're just elevating just a little bit to get just at center elevated, right?
Just to avoid the side pocket.
Oh, my goodness. I hit him with it.
You did. The commentator's curse.
Well, we don't speak of what it is. We just acknowledge that we did it.
But, yes, he wanted to just elevate just a little bit so the cue ball went past the side pocket. But
which also probably is 100% the reason why he missed. It has nothing to do with me. As much as I
if
like
you
to
see
take
his
credit.
cueing here, he's using just a tiny bit of right English, and he was hitting down on the
So
cue
it's going
ball.
to swerve the cue ball just a tiny
It's
bit.
going to squirt to the left immediately, and he did hit it a little bit full.
Yeah.
When you hit down on it and use English, it's disaster.
Yep. And it's also one of those things, the softer you hit it, the more it's going to pull immediately. And so he hit that one pretty firm, so he was almost able to kind of fluke out of it.
Yeah.
But just wasn't firm enough. Now, look at the break here.
Dave's got to feel real fortunate about winning that game.
Yeah, he's looking to control the cue ball here, and if he can do it and it matches his last break, he'll be okay.
He mishit him.
Yeah, so he didn't get any pop.
No, he didn't get any pop, and he followed the cue ball, but he still managed to make a couple balls, and I do believe he can cut the one on the side here.
Not only that, but is there a path here to go between the 4-6 and then down and around for the 9-10 to get up table?
He's got to go behind the 6 and then 2 rails like towards the side pocket where his hand is if he can. Yeah, because if he cuts it thin, he runs into the 6.
Into the 6, yeah.
So you want to hit that fat with spin and spin the ball, and then the cue ball goes 2 rails over towards the side pocket in the 8.
Are you banking this ball or playing safe behind the 3?
I'm cutting it to the left, to the right. I'm playing it and going 2 rails.
2-way shot.
Yeah.
Oh, he cut that ball to make it.
Well,
wow.
he jumped straight up in the air. He was.
Oh. Well, this is. It's tough for Joven, and I apologize. I shouldn't have laughed at that, but it's just that's a wild.
Yeah.
Wild situation to happen.
Well,
there.
he rushed it a little bit once he finally got down to shoot it. So he's going to be in jail here. But Dave does play billiards. He's very good at it also. So
understands the kick.
Yeah, typically when he kicks, he usually hits what he's kicking at. This one is in a tough spot because the 9's in the way. Kicking 3 rails and the 10's in the way. So he's probably just going to have to go 1 rail here. Unless he can miss the 4. He's going to kick 2 rails here with high right English and try to make the 2 on the side.
I like oh, he had a great opportunity to hit it.
He did.
Just a little off. Now Joven's going to be looking to tie it up. This is pretty straightforward. Just going to kill the cue ball with a little inside.
Yeah, he did get a little funny though, so he's going to have to use a lot of inside here and spin it, and now he has quite a bit of angle here. So again, he's got to hit this with. You can't hit it with low left.
You just hit it with center ball, yeah.
You can, hit it with center ball, but if you hit it weak and the cue ball goes forward, you got a chance to go back and go in front of the 9 here.
That's true.
So you hit this with dead center and just go straight across.
Yeah, he's just trying to let his cue ball drift across the table. And now, kind of the same thing. He's just going to let it drift out, give himself just a smidge of angle on the 9 ball, and then it's however he feels comfortable shooting the shot at that point.
This one we usually hit with low left, like that, and bring it back to the center of the table.
And he can actually kind of draw up the rail. You can avoid the scratch and just shoot the tin ball in the top right corner. Don't have to go very far. Yeah, just like that.
Cheated the pocket. So he's calling the 10 ball. I see that he called the 10 there, so I don't think you have to when it's straight in, correct?
Yeah, so we kind of had a discussion about that. The referees, 10 ball's new to them, and I was there for the discussion, and it's going to be at the referee's call, discretion. So obviously anything with a bank or a combo or an extra rail or something like that, that needs to be called for sure. But if the player is shooting at a ball and it's towards one pocket and it goes in that pocket, the referee's going to assume that is the shot. Not many opportunities where you're going to shoot a ball towards a pocket, it's going to go somewhere else. Yeah. But again, these referees are very good at what they do.
Watch the 2 and the 7 here to see if they go on the sides. If he hits them good with a pop. The 2 was flying in, the 7's trickling towards the side, so it's still doable, even though the 10's wrecked on the spot.
Yeah.
Because the 2 was flying out and it got kissed.
Yeah, that's something when I first noticed when we were playing 8-ball, the 8 on the break, especially for when we were doing golden breaks for the shootout, even with the 8 on the spot, players were cut breaking and sending the 8 ball up to the corner or the side pocket. So it's interesting how you can move the rack up, 2 balls links, and it still has the same effect.
The same track, yep.
Very, very, very interesting when it comes to like the basically the math of it, right?
Yeah.
It's crazy how that happens. This is going to be a fluked ball, and it will be an option for Dave Matlock.
So, yeah, you'd think that if you move the ball up, and put the 10 on the spot, that the 2 balls behind the 1
would also go up, right?
Yeah, they would go high. But if you pop it enough, it will. Those balls will go in the side pocket.
Yeah.
It's all about the pop. Dave made a great shot on the 1 here. Got real good on the 2. He can just roll forward and play the 3 in the corner. Right by the 8, like that. And he can now do one of 2 things. He can roll forward between the 5 and the 7 or draw it over to the left rail and play the 4 in the bottom left corner.
Yeah, a little bit of a cheat there on the pocket.
Yeah, he used center ball.
I'll tell you what, Dennis, the table, while it was very accepting on Thursday afternoon, start to tighten up a little bit.
It's not so accepting.
Yeah, we're not talking that it's moved to 4-inch pockets, but it has definitely got a little bit harder to cheat the pocket than it was on day 1.
It has, without a doubt. The cloth's getting broken in. There's people in here, so it's getting a little humid. And then it gets hot in here because there's so many people in here, and they turn the AC on.
Yeah.
And the table does start to play tricky.
Yeah,
it really does.
It quickens up. It tightens up.
It does.
Yeah.
And people are like, "Well, it's a bar table. It's easy." And it's not.
Yeah, no, it's not.
It's really not. When those rails get to going in and those pockets get tight, it's not as easy as everybody thinks it is.
Yeah. And you guys out there, if you truly think that this is an easy game, the Florida Open entries are available.
Oh yeah, they are now,
yeah,
right?
They are. So get your entry in and come try it out on the Easy Bar table. We invite you to come play. I promise you, this is one of the toughest tournaments around. Everybody in this tournament, no matter the skill level, has the ability to win some games.
Yeah, without a doubt.
And especially once you get to that top side of the high side of things, Tom Cousins, there's a reason he's the number 1  8-ball player in the UK. And Craig Waddingham, there's a reason that he is right there up there with him, Declan Brennan. And that's before you even mention an American name.
Right.
So Justin Bergman, obviously Joven, Bustamante, Skyler, Woodward, Tyler Styer. We've seen Shane Van Boning here, yourself, Johnny Archer. All of you guys are top-notch players. And if you think the table is easy, come on out.
It's not.
Come join us.
Really
we'll have
isn't.
some fun.
Especially playing 8-ball and the cloth is fast and slippery. It's not just no out is routine. And if you make one mistake and then the guy breaks and runs out on you, you're down 2 or 3 racks. Playing alternate break with a shot clock, it's tough to come back from it. And just for everyone that was asking me, I'm not in the 10-ball tournament because I work for Ultimate Pool, which I love, and I'm doing broadcast and commentary, so that is why I'm not playing in the 10-ball.
I'm not playing in the 10-ball because I'm simply not good enough to be in the competition. Yeah. But nobody asked if I was going to play.
So Dave made a good shot on the 1 there cross side, and I'm not going to say it, but
but now you've said it, Dennis.
Yeah.
Now you've said it.
He is in line to get on the 5-ball. How's that sound? He hit that great. He killed the cue ball and came between the 5 and the 8. This will just shoot the 5 and bounce off the rail with a little low right.
So fun to watch Dave play. He almost came up short on that.
He does not take his time. That's for sure. He flows.
He wanted a little bit of angle here. You don't want to be straight on that shot.
Yeah, in that case it didn't matter just because the cue ball and the 6-ball were so close together he could cheat the pocket. Same thing here. He can either roll it forward or draw it back, shoot the 8 on the side.
Don't want to over-roll it too much.
Just got to be careful here not to get straight.
He definitely did not.
He did not.
He's going to have a decent angle here. Just going to pull this one out, go across the table, shoot the 10-ball. And David Matlock.
He's on fire.
He is on fire.
And we're down to the 10-minute time frame, so it's 15-second shot clock now.
And we've seen the 15-second shot clock in the prior match, but and again, no disrespect to Tom Cousins, but unfortunately for him, that wasn't a competitive match.
Who did he play?
He played Chris Melling.
Oh.
And To Tom's delight, he was able to concede the match with 5 minutes left at a score of 7-0.
Wow.
So obviously Chris's form is still hanging in, and Tom's learning the game.
In his defense, he's not a 10-ball player. He's an 8-ball player.
I don't know if he's ever played 10-ball.
Chris is played
everything.
Yeah, on the pro tour, and he's very familiar with 10-ball. So that's not. I mean, he beat Justin Bergman 9-0 last night in the 8-ball. So I mean, the 8-ball shootout. So.
Look at this, Dennis. This is an interesting ordeal here.
I think he's straight on the 2. He's just going to pop out for the 3 or draw it back for the side pocket.
I'm just thinking, with the shot clock down. He's going to ask. Yeah, he's going to ask for the ball to be cleaned.
Well, he's sped up his stroke, obviously, and his movement, so he knows the time clock is against him being down 2 games.
Yeah, and he did call an extension there.
So he's just going to roll the 3 and shoot the 4 up to the top right-hand corner. Wow.
Oh, I think the whole situation got to him a little bit there.
And the clock started to beep, but he called an extension, so I don't think that he knew that he had more time.
Yeah, possibly. I mean, he got down kind of slow, but Dave ran out of time right there too. This is getting a little wild here.
Well, Joven asked for the ball to be cleaned. They stopped the clock, right? Or no?
No.
They don't?
Yeah, the ball being cleaned is on your own time, yeah.
Well, so that's why the clock started to, okay.
Yeah, absolutely.
So he did run out of time, though.
He did. We called it his extension.
Right.
But obviously the beeps keep going, and it makes you nervous as a player.
Does. It hits you right in the chest when it starts beeping.
Yeah. And I mean, it's
a little panic sets in when you hear that beep.
Panic, maybe some anxiety even.
Yep.
But Joven somehow has recovered from this after a tough situation for Matlock. Kick to the ball, didn't really have an angle on it. And Joven Bustamante is going to get within 1 rack. And the score is now
5-4.
5-4.
So Dave's breaking from the rail again, trying to hit the 1 like a 9-ball break. Probably
he
play
needs
the
to get
1.
a pop.
Yeah,
there's the pop.
Trying to play the 1 on the side. He overcut it a little bit.
Question is, I don't like the spot where he's breaking from because it promotes the cue ball going down table and the 1 ball going up.
If you overcut it, it does, which he has done twice. So if you hit it square, the cue ball should land where the 2 ball is.
Yeah.
Right, with a pop, and the 1 goes towards the side pocket. And if it misses the side pocket, it tracks over towards cross corner, towards the upper left pocket.
Absolutely.
So you're playing the 1 on the side, and then if it doesn't go on the side, the 1 ball goes cross corner. And you typically, if you hit it well, have a shot on the 1.
I'll tell you, he's still got time right now, but Joven's got to be careful getting into these safety battles with Dave Matlock.
I think Dave can make this.
With where the situation he is with the time and the score.
Yeah, I think he can make this. I do believe that he left him a shot here.
He can. I think he can play a 2-way shot here. He wanted to get back behind those balls, but the 1 ball traveled too much.
He actually hit that really good. He went rail first with low left and drew the cue ball and tried to put the cue ball behind the 7, was hoping the 1 hit the 9.
Yeah.
That was a great shot. He got a little unfortunate there.
Yeah, it's just so hard to figure out where that 1 ball is going to go when you're going rail first like that.
Joven's going to have to play a combination here, I believe. Either that or play safe off the 4, but he's running out of time. That shot clock is really moving quick. He knows that he's under the gun here with about 6 minutes left.
And just like in our 8-ball matches for the shootout in our showdown matches, if the match were to end in a tie, we would go to a 6-ball shootout, and it's just a standard 6-ball shootout, nothing different. So there's always a possibility of seeing that.
Well, it's 10 balls, so I'd like to see maybe at some point a 10-ball shootout.
Oh, okay. 10-ball shootout. I thought you were going to say a 6-ball rotation.
No, not rotation.
Yeah,
10
that'd be
ball.
tough.
10 balls. Then you'd have to break them a little bit harder because there's 10, not 6, right? So
yeah.
All right, we're tied here at 5-5 with 5:20 left on the clock.
And this is where it's going to get dicey. Because I feel like anytime we get in this situation when there's minimal time left and the match is close, I feel like just unfortunate things happen somehow. You know, a bad break, a tough kiss. I mean, we saw it with Skyler yesterday with Chris. It's tied up, Sky breaking.
Yeah.
He's got a chance to win it, and he gets the worst triple kiss into the side pocket I've ever seen in my life.
Yeah, that's what he said. It was bad.
Just a really weird situations like this happen. So I'm going to sit back and just see how this unfolds for a second.
Joven switched his break. He's breaking from the rail now. Watch the 1 ball. See if it goes in the side or cross corner.
Is he cutting this? He did cut
Yeah,
it.
see the one that was tracking cross corner.
Now that is a wild break, and he didn't get any advantage from it. His opening shot is a bank or a safe.
Well, he gets a 2-way shot here. He banks the 1 and goes 2 rails underneath the 2-6. So it's both a 2-way shot, or he elected to play safe, which is the smart move. Because
and that's not safe. That's jail time.
it's a little jam.
That's being sentenced.
But he could have banked the 1 cross side and did the same thing.
Absolutely.
I mean, it was a 2-way shot, but he was taking the security of the definite safe. Dave made a great hit.
And look at this. It's going to tie up or get close to it. Oh, man.
That got a little funny.
Still a lot of time on the left. I don't really think that we have a good time frame on what it's going to take to run a 10-ball rack. But I got to think it's not too much different from 8-ball. Probably around the 2-minute mark is standard.
I think if they're open, it's going to be a lot quicker. What a great shot that was.
That was phenomenal.
Yeah, I think if the rack is wide open, you're looking at 30 to 45 seconds if there's nothing tied up.
On a quick one, yeah. And then probably just standard speed is probably about 2 minutes.
Yeah,
minute 30.
Yeah, a minute and a half. Joven made a great shot there in the combination and back cut the 1 there.
It's really playing good.
So you can do 2 things here. You can bounce off the rail and go cross table, or you can drag it back, settle for a tougher shot.
Did he come up too far?
No, he's good.
Okay.
He went cross table because you get the freedom there to stroke the ball and whack it and go cross table. So it gives you that comfort of being able to use your stroke instead of hitting it soft. Here he just wants to make sure he leaves himself an angle on the 8 to come back down table. He's moving pretty quick. You know, if the clock is huge, right? So even though he's going to win the game, you know, he probably could have killed an extra 30 to 45 seconds there by taking 15 seconds on every ball that he shot.
I think at the point where we're at, and it's a good point you make there, I think at where we're at in the clock, when he started that run, I don't think letting the clock run would have put him at an advantage. I actually think it would have put him at a disadvantage.
Why do you think that?
I think if he had let the clock run, let's knock off another 30 seconds just from, dragging things out. So now we're looking at 2 minutes and 20 seconds.
Right.
So then if Matlock were to get a run, he's not going to let Joven back to the table. So then he can run the balls out, slow down, and kill the clock altogether and force a 6-ball.
Yeah,
I think it's just a little bit too soon.
I still would have done it because you put pressure on the incoming opponent.
Yeah.
220, they have to run out, and then you still get to break after that.
I think 220 is it's that gray area.
It is.
Now 145, absolutely. Absolutely.
Because Joven gets to break, right?
Yeah.
If it does go 6-6. So
It does.
if he breaks and makes a ball and there's nothing tied up, if you have a minute, you can run. You can run out in a minute.
And that's where he'll really take the time, because ideally, with no golden breaks in play, you want to leave him with less than 30 seconds on the shot.
Dave's going to get unlucky here.
Get a kiss.
Oh, he got a kiss.
He got a kiss.
He got saved by the kiss. Wow, that was brutal the way the 7 cue ball landed.
He can't really afford to get into a safety battle right here.
No, he's just going to have to play safe, though. He doesn't really have a shot. And he hit it well.
So from here, the situation I'm in with Joe, if I'm Joven, I'm calling my extension.
Absolutely.
And I'm waiting to the last second to kick at this ball.
He's going to kick 2 rails here, try to get as close to the 90 as he can, and hopefully kick behind the 3.
Let your time run, Joven. You
kick
have an advantage
the 3
here.
Down underneath the 6 and the 4 if he hits it really good. Just like that.
Option.
Yeah, option. I'm shooting.
And Dave's going to play the 3 off the 6.
Bring the side off the 6.
Wait. Is it? Okay, yeah.
He made the 6 too.
If that ball falls, it helps out Dave just a little bit. Now.
Play the 7 here. You're probably going to make them both, but you just call the 7.
He didn't call the 8 ball.
He called the
7. But he left him tough. This is really getting close because
No, he's straight in.
Is he?
Yeah. Poor Dave. He was rushing there. He was in a hurry.
Oh, I thought he couldn't see it.
Yeah, he called the 7. He pointed to the pocket quick and got down and shot fast. But that's the thing. You got to call one or the other. You can't call both. And I think he called the right ball because
you're supposed to call the 7.
Yeah, you're supposed to.
You can't chance the 8 ball. All right. Well, I'll tell you what. Joven Bustamante, he got out of that one just barely unscathed, because that could have been a serious finish there with a possible 6-ball shootout. But huge congratulations to Joven Bustamante and David Matlock, showing us why he is one of the best bar box players out there. Guys, we'll be back with more 10-ball showdown. Dennis, thank you very much.
You're welcome. Thank you.
Hey, we're back.
Everything that's happened over the last year is going to come to an end. Some team of amateur pool players are about to win $100,000. That's pretty special.
April and Southbound are your national champions.
At APD Studios, we don't just design pool rooms. We build experiences around the game that we all know and love. I'm Adam Pfeiffer, a licensed architect for 10 years and a nearly 25-year pool player. I bring nearly 2 decades of real-world experience designing, setting up, and optimizing pool rooms and tournaments, both locally and nationally. Whether you're upgrading your pool room to host larger tournaments, planning a full-scale event, or just looking to perfect your home playing space, I design with purpose. From traffic flow and lighting to vendor zones and spectator comfort, every detail is considered, making it efficient for staff, welcoming for players and spectators alike, and compliant with local building codes. For residential spaces, I bring the same precision, crafting rooms that feel luxurious, play beautifully, and reflect a true passion for the game. At APD Studios, we design for more than just gameplay. We design for the future of your room.
Well, what a match that was. Really enjoyable from the sidelines. Let's find out what it was like to be part of. Joven, congratulations on getting the victory. That really was a very enjoyable match to watch. That was a tough match, though.
Yeah, that is a hell of a match.
Yeah.
You know, I thought I was playing good, but I give a lot of games, like a few games. I think I made a few mistakes. In the first 2 games, 3 games. Yeah.
But you came back strong at the end. The way you turned it around, from the last, say, 10 minutes or so, you seemed to really get some momentum. Dave obviously had a chance there in the last rack, but you gained the momentum at the right time.
Yeah, that's what I'm waiting for. So give me a chance like that. I know he's up 2 games, and then I keep focusing on my game. It's still I was thinking where I'm gonna break.
I noticed that towards the end of the match, you changed your break.
I changed it.
Instead of breaking from the center of the table, you moved over to the left rail.
Yeah, I think
Why'd you do that?
I think I can make any ball in the middle.
Yeah.
Then I try to break it hard. With
From the rail.
Yeah, from the rail.
Yeah. And then when
It's working.
he was up 2 games there in the set. Did you feel any pressure?
I'm a pressure.
Yeah.
Really pressure. He's up 2 games, and then the time's like 7 minutes. So I need to
Yeah, went quick. Yeah, with about 8 minutes left, you were down 2 racks. So
Yeah.
there's definitely some pressure in there.
Yeah, I was a little bit lucky.
Did your attention turn to the 6-ball shootout at all? Dave obviously had the opportunity to tie it up in the last.
I was thinking about that.
Were you already
I know.
thinking about what you're going to have to do?
Yeah, because the last time I played shootout, I think I'm too slow.
Too slow.
It's a tough one. Well, you avoided it anyways. It didn't end up going that way. I've got to ask you about your next matchup. You'll be playing Chris Melling, who has been on fire on that table this weekend. Thoughts on that matchup?
I saw his game last night in the finals. He beat Bergman 9-0.
Yeah.
He's on fire.
Yeah.
That was a tough match.
Yeah, he beat Bergman 9-0, and he just beat Tom Cousins, I think, 7-0.
7-0, yeah.
It might be his time. Are you going to be the stopper, or are you going to stop him?
I think so.
Okay.
I do my best.
Does it change your approach at all when you're playing somebody that you know is in great rhythm and they're running out all the time? Does it change things?
Doesn't change, no. Just
the man that's going on next, by the way.
I just focus on my game.
Yeah. No, you're just going to play your game. Okay. Well, that's obviously fantastic performance. I hope, and I'm sure you do, that the semi-final between these two, between Joven and Chris, will be as exciting as the match we've just seen. Because that really was fantastic.
He's playing great. Chris is playing great. It's going to be a good match.
Yeah, it should be. Yeah, absolutely. Well, congratulations on making it through. We're going to see you out there in a few
Thank
matches' time. And as you could just see by Skyler Woodward coming in and jumping into our shot, you can tell he is up next, and he is taking on Rodney Morris. I'm going to send it back to commentary for this one.
Thank you very much, gentlemen. And what a great match we're coming back with here. Rodney Morris and Skyler Woodward. This is going to be lightning fast action. And again, we are the 10-ball showdown portion of our event here in Iowa. And the Rocket looks like he is prepared. And Skyler Woodward looks like a ghost. Can't see him. I'll tell you what, I'm excited to see some 10-ball action on this arena table. Seen plenty of the 8-ball, and now moving into 10-ball. Get to see a lot of different maneuvers, different strategy, and a different pace. You see a lot of runouts guaranteed. Less balls on the table, so there's less congestion. And I'll tell you, we've been here, and this room has just been electric the whole weekend. This is the Rack Billiard Club in Des Moines, Iowa. Non-stop from 9 a.m. all the way till the wee hours of the early morning. This place is just rocking. Plenty of space to move around. Tons of pool tables, 7s, 9s, great food. Really just enjoying my time out here, and so are the fans. All right, you see these gentlemen about to begin. My name is Mike DeMarco from Ship the Cash, and shortly I will be joined by my very special guest. And there's going to be a close lag here, and it looks like the Rocket going to come up with the first break. Rodney Morris already in very high spirits, having a great time out there. My special guest has arrived, Hatchet Man, Dennis Hatch.
Thank you, sir.
Welcome back, Dennis.
Appreciate you.
So this is going to be fast-paced action, guaranteed. Rodney Morris, Skyler Woodward. I mean, for the American fans, no introduction needed for either of these players. I mean, both very well-versed in rotation pool. And, you know, the only small differences from the standard 10-ball that these guys have played, you know, the situation with the rack is racked a bit higher. 10-ball is on the spot. And 10-ball does have to go last. But aside from that, we're playing call shot 10-ball, 3-foul, push out, all in play. And the rocket explodes with that first break.
Really did. So you'll see two different breaks here from these guys. Rodney's going to break from the rail, hitting the one like a 9-ball break. Sky will break head on and pop it and try to make the 2 balls behind the one on the side. Rodney's got a pretty good shot here to shoot the one in the corner and just come out for the combination on the 3-9.
Yeah, you know, I really think that, you know, Rodney Morris is going to be extra comfortable in this situation just because, you know, 8-ball can slow down a player like Rodney, where when you get out there and you have the ability to just run, I feel like Rodney's really going to excel in this format.
Yep, thank you. Yeah, definitely. I think being able to shoot rotation instead of playing 8-ball is going to benefit him a little bit. That ball, that 9 is deep. I mean, more than half the ball is in the pocket. I mean, 3/4 of the ball. I can't believe it didn't fall.
Honestly, I feel like the ball might fall mid-run.
Anytime. It's that deep.
Yeah, just walking near it, it might fall. And, of course, that ball would be replaced.
A little unfortunate for Rodney there to, you know, miss the combination. It was pretty easy, pretty routine.
Yeah, maybe a little extra adrenaline. Just happy to be out there and excited to get to the table.
He might be in a food coma. We just ate enough sushi for, you know, about 5 or 6 people.
Enough to kill a horse. You know what? When you're out here at these events, Dennis, you have to enjoy yourself, and that includes getting something for a great meal.
So far, I'm not trying to say that I was right, but 13 is the magic number in the 8-ball. Sky and Melling, 7-6. I think I did say 13 would be the magic number.
Yes, you did. What do you think it's going to be in the 10-ball?
I think it's going to be close to the same, right around that 13-14 range, especially with these
13.
two. The first game took 2 minutes, 1:55 seconds.
Yeah, and you had 2 players shoot.
Right. So I think that it definitely could be in the teens again.
Yeah. Almost like the pool weatherman, Dennis.
Yeah.
It's going to be in the teens tonight.
I can guess and still be right.
Yeah, exactly. Isn't that remarkable? You can be wrong every time and still get paid.
Still get paid, yeah.
Well, I'm hoping that the forecast was incorrect. We're supposed to have some blizzard conditions in our area here in Iowa starting tomorrow around 1 p.m.
Yes.
And doesn't seem to be a lot of accumulation, but it's really the wind factor.
Yeah, they were saying high winds. And
55, 65 mile an hour, and just a couple of inches, but that could be brutal out here. So come on over to the Rack Billiard Club and watch some pool.
So I was wrong about Sky's break. He's breaking from the rail also.
I'll tell you what, that might be simply because of the situation where the rack is racked higher. So he's trying to adjust something.
He is, and I agree. But I watched Joven break from the head rail, and the 2 balls behind the one were trekking towards the side. So
yeah,
it's still doable.
And what do you think the adjustment is there? Because the rack is higher, would you take something off of the break?
Exactly.
You know, just take it off and it would come a little bit lower.
Yep. You just don't hit them quite as hard, and they don't go as high past the side pocket. You know, but it is doable.
All right, Rodney Morris getting an opportunity here.
No hanger. He's got like a half a pocket there. Ooh.
And he used all of that pocket.
He did. We got a little angle here. I think he can just punch float into the 8. Oh, he had way more angle.
Yeah, he's okay here, just back and forth. And, you know, again, I got to say it, you know, Rodney Morris really is special talent in this game, and I think that this format is really going to let him kind of open up and show his true abilities. You know, he's a run-out player, and if you give him this kind of ability on this type of equipment, I don't think we're going to see much of a miss from him.
Yeah, I agree. Yeah, Rodney loves rotation pools, so he's going to enjoy this. This, honestly, in this format with the 10-ball, alternate break, call shot, no early 10s, the break is huge. So it's whoever breaks the balls best is most likely going to win unless someone makes a simple mistake.
Yeah, that's a fair assessment, Dennis.
Same thing with the 8-ball. If you break dry, you're in trouble. I broke dry against Shane Thompson 3 or 4 times. I got beat 7-4.
Yeah.
Had I not broke dry, I could have won the match. So the break is everything.
Yeah, it really is. Rodney Morris going to snatch this one from Skyler after Skyler breaking dry. And Rodney's going to be the breaker in rack 3.
Yeah, back on track to have the break and have a chance to go up 2-1. And the match clock stopped working, so we're having some technical difficulties here. Just bear with us. It's probably around 26 minutes. That was a pretty quick rack. Rodney and Sky both having fun, smiling. It's one thing about these two guys. It's going to be a fun match, win or lose.
Well, most definitely. Smiles all around. And Rodney always bringing that positive attitude to this Ultimate Pool arena.
Yeah, I've been traveling with Rodney for a couple of weeks now. And there's one thing about him. He never, and I mean never, complains.
I mean, honestly, you wake up and you're Rodney Morris, not bad.
Yeah, I mean, today, I'm tired, I don't feel good, and I looked over at Rodney on the way here, actually, I'm like, dude, do you ever complain? And he just started laughing. He's like, what's the point? What's it going to change?
Yeah, that's a fair thought.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's great.
And he broke the balls there and hit him perfect. Stopped the cue ball right in the middle of the table. Got a little unfortunate not to see the 2.
In this case, looks like it's going to be a push out. And for you folks at home, the push out, he's going to offer this shot. Does not have to make legal contact. He can just push the cue ball where he'd like and offer it to his opponent. However, if his opponent does not accept, Rodney has to shoot.
He has a really good shot here, but it is technical. So it takes a lot of control. So you bank the 2 towards the 3, kind of cross corner-ish, and follow the cue ball behind the 4. And freeze him behind the 4 on the rail.
Oh, I see your shot there.
It does take precise, positioning, though. If you hit it off just a little bit, you're in trouble. Rodney's kicking at it.
And he wants to get behind something there, and he's going to get success.
He sure did.
Great shot there from Rodney Morris. Skyler tapping the table, acknowledging that shot there.
But as good as Sky kicks, I'm going to say that Rodney will probably have the worst of it here after the kick is over. I believe he called the 6, just in case. But as you can see, Rodney is now...
Yeah, he's in the bad spot now.
Yeah, back kicking.
And you got to be careful hitting this one rail. Cue ball very likely to scratch off of the 2 ball.
Yeah, if he goes one rail here above the side and tries to hit the deuce, it is a scratch. He should try to go 2 underneath it if he can.
Just like that.
But that didn't work out well either. He was in a tough spot.
Yeah, that was difficult. Skyler Woodward now, open table available.
Open table available. Just roll forward here. Shoot the 3 in the corner, 4 on the side. Or shoot the 4 in the top corner.
A little bit far here, Dennis.
He is overhit it. He'll just run into the 4 here off the back rail. Hit this high left outside. Come off the back of the rail. So he brushed it on the way in and on the way out.
So there's a chance he's still got the avenue between the 8-9. That's a fortunate.
It does look like it. It does look like it plays.
Yeah, that's a fortunate roll there. But like you said, he brushed it on the way in. He needed to kick it off of the rail so he had the side or the bottom corner.
Yeah, he needed to go behind it and kick it out towards the other side pocket. But he just brushed it on the way in.
And he's looking at it like it does play, and I do think that window is open.
It's there.
Very tight shot.
It's a big rack too, so to get up 2-1 and be breaking is pretty good.
Yeah, Rodney Morris unfortunately hit the break really well. Didn't end up with a shot on the 2 after the break, so.
I still like my original shot on the 2 ball when I said bank it cross corner towards the 3 and float up behind the 4. If you execute it, it is you're most likely winning the game from there.
Yeah, I really do like that shot. And I'm curious to understand maybe there just wasn't quite enough of that ball to hit it in that way. Maybe there was just under.
Well, that, and it does, like I said, your control, right? It has to be hit perfect. And at 1-1 in the beginning of the match, it might not be a shot that they want to shoot or are comfortable with at that point.
Yeah, fair enough.
Yeah, had Rodney been up 4-1 or 5-1, he probably would have shot it.
Yeah, I agree with that. Well, nonetheless, Skyler Woodward taking the lead here, 2-1. And he's going to have the break here in rack 4.
I'd like to see him break from the head rail like he does an 8-ball and pop it, see if he can get one of the balls behind the 1 to go on the side.
Yeah, after his last dry break, he might make an adjustment. I don't know if he's going to try to force the issue and try to run it back one more time, but I think we might see an adjustment.
Now he's going to the left side.
So he's going to use the same break, but just from the opposite side of the table.
If this doesn't work, then he'll probably go to the head next.
Yeah, I agree there, Dennis.
Play the 1 on the side, see if he makes it. Pretty close.
Cue ball getting kicked around.
He got a couple kicks. Cue ball got kicked. 1 ball got kicked.
Yeah, he's really, really tight on that yellow 1.
So if the 1 and the cue ball are frozen, is it the same rule as the 8-ball? He has to shoot away?
I believe it would be. That's a great question, though. We can get clarification there.
Either way, he does have the 4-ball here. Just shoot away from it a little bit, cut it, play the 4 off the rail.
And a very thin cut here.
2 rails out to the center of the table. This actually lays pretty good. I don't see many problems here as far as the pattern is concerned.
And Skyler's definitely, a bar table or 7-foot table master.
Absolutely.
That's one of his specialties.
In my opinion, when he's on, he's probably if not the best, one of the top 3 in the world. Not the country, the world. That's how good he is.
Yeah, 7-foot table. Definitely a specialist.
Sorry, Sky, I got you.
Oh, it wasn't you. It wasn't you.
Who was it?
I don't know if I want to answer that either.
Was it you?
Oh, no.
Yeah, because you did start this conversation.
I did start it. I did start it.
You just called him a specialist as he shot that.
Yeah.
Well, it was both of us. It was a team effort.
Yeah.
That's funny.
Well, I don't believe in the commentator's curse.
I don't either, but it just happened.
Yeah. Yeah, we call that irony.
Yeah. I don't believe in coincidence.
Yeah. So, Rodney Morris now 4 balls away from tying us up and coming with the break, so advantage would go to the Rocket.
Yeah, advantage would go to him. And as they're playing now, I don't know, I'm kind of feeling a 6-ball shootout here. That would be fun.
Yeah, that would be fun. And I think you're right with that because the runouts are going to be so quick, they'll probably be able to squeeze it in there. But to be fair, it hasn't been holding serve where they're alternating and trading games. So there is a chance that somebody will pull ahead maybe a game or 2, but still yet to be decided.
So they're at about, 8 minutes gone? So they're at about 2 minutes a rack.
Yeah. And they both shot in the games. So
yes,
it hasn't been just a break and run out.
Multiple times.
Yeah. Yeah, they're moving along very quickly, and we always knew that was going to be the case with these two.
Yeah, they could reach easy double digits here.
And you're still sticking with that, probably 13 games total, like a 7-6, something like that. Yeah, I think that's fair.
7-6, 8-7, 7-7 shootout, something like that.
Yeah. Yeah, I think that's fair. All right, Rodney breaking from the rail.
Especially if they start breaking and running. Just hit the 1, goes in the side. There you go. He played the 1 there and hit the point and came down table. He got a little unfortunate.
It looks like the 1 ball still is there. Maybe the 6 ball blocking just a piece.
The 1 just hit the point.
Yeah, it does look like the 6 ball is blocking just a touch. And those are those little tiny particulars that are the difference between running away with a match and really having to grind it out.
And there's no easy shot here. The double kiss is dangerous, but he hit it good. He did hit it good.
Yeah, very nice. And a recovery there.
Is the window there? Did he get unfortunate?
I don't think there's a window. I mean, maybe.
Tiny
now
window?
looking at the overhead, maybe. But
so there's no jumping at all, correct?
yeah, the jumping is a very
Gray
like
area.
Yeah, it's you can use a jump cue, but not to jump the ball. You can shoot a shot with a jump cue.
Oh, okay. Can you jump with your playing cue?
Now that's the thing. It's
Can you elevate a little bit?
yeah. So that particular is something that I'm still kind of hazy on because there has to be a certain situation for the jump to be legal.
Okay.
And you can do it, and it has to do with what the obstruction is.
All right.
And
what if you don't elevate?
yeah, and it's not even the case of shooting the jump shot. Like even jumping into the rail and over a ball, it matters what is actually on the table.
Okay.
Yeah, there's some very particulars there, but
Rodney got ball in hand there. This guy thin the one, tried to play safe and scratch in the side pocket, and Rodney now has the opportunity to take the lead and stay on track with even though it's not break and run, stay on track with the breaks.
yeah, keep the advantage.
Yeah, 3-2 and then sky breaking. I hate this shot. Absolutely hate that shot.
I know what you mean. Kind of feels like you're trying to run on stilts.
Yeah, it's just, it's a little back cut. You got to slow roll it, off angled. It's just uncomfortable. But Rodney hit it pretty good and appears like he's going to take advantage of this ball in hand rack. So this shot here you can use inside. I like dragging two rails and coming underneath the 8. It's just a comfort thing for me.
Yeah, right between the 9-10.
Yeah, just like that.
Yeah, I agree with it. Yeah, you want to be able to go through the ball.
Yeah, but you want to make sure you get to that third rail, and he did not. He came up short. So
even if he was a little bit lower, would have been better. But
I believe he had too much angle there to use inside. He was worried about going behind the 9. Plus, it's a tricky shot at the inside.
well, he's shooting, and he's going to overcut that one and give it right back to Sky. Missed opportunity there from Rodney.
Yeah, it is.
Wow. Rattled itself right in. Tell you what, a couple days ago we saw Sky miss a couple of those square in the hole.
Talk about cheating the pocket.
Yeah. I think that was his match with Kobe Jap.
It was.
Yeah. Yeah, that was kind of a crazy match now that I remember it. Sky missed multiple open shots square at the pocket.
And Kobe had a chance to win like the first 4 or 5 games.
Oh,
Did
yeah.
Not.
Yeah, and he didn't.
And Sky ended up winning the match pretty easily. But again, the winner lost the game, or the breaker lost the game there. So now Sky has an opportunity again to go up here on his break, but the last couple times he has broke, he has not won the game. So.
All right, so we're going to get it.
See if he breaks the head ball this time.
Yeah, and don't forget, folks, we've got a lot of 10-ball showdown action coming following this match. Don't want to go anywhere. Justin Bergman and Tyler Styer coming up right after this. So if you like 10-ball, you like pool, this is where you want to be.
Some great matches. Sky stayed on the left side that time. And he broke Dragon.
He's going to break try. Throwing his hands up. Well, guess what, Sky? If it's not working, try something different.
Yeah, I definitely would.
Yeah, I agree with you, Dennis. I'd like to see him just, do the standard straight-on break, just pop the cue ball.
I mean, he breaks them as good as anyone in the world. I mean, if we're playing 8-ball, he just squats the cue ball in the center of the table every time.
Yeah, and to be fair, you could make that adjustment. If he's on his third break by now, he could have made the adjustment with the speed or placement of the cue ball to make those balls going on the side.
And again, the breaker is looking like they're going to lose the game here.
Yeah.
Rodney shot the 1, went 2 rails underneath the 6, and got real good on the 2.
Yeah, he looks nice here.
And there's something about Rodney. It's like he's made some mistakes. He just missed the 8, and he doesn't even faze him. He doesn't. His facial expression doesn't change. His demeanor doesn't change, and he's just focused on the task at hand. That's getting out.
Nice control there. Maintains an angle. He wanted just a touch more, but I think this will work.
Yeah, I think he got good. He can just draw it back to the center of the table. So you have to be careful here that you do not hit the 9. If you hit the 9, you're in big trouble. So I would just follow this to the other side of the table without even trying to get above the side like that.
Yeah, I agree with that.
Settle for
Very
a tough
nice
shot on the 6. You can roll this in, or you can go up and down.
I'd like to see him contact the bottom short rail just to make sure that he pockets the 6. Yeah, that's the comfortable stroke.
It is, and that's the way he plays. I figured he would do the 2 rather.
Yeah. Yeah, a lot of times you'll see a player hit the contact point that they were aiming for, but the speed they hit it and the ball, drags off, and they look at it like, what happened? I thought I hit my target, and you did hit the target, but slow speeds increases all of those little imperfections. Just go through the ball. Don't give it a chance to roll off, Dennis.
No.
Just fire it in. Just like that.
And Rodney has a chance again at 3-3 to take advantage of his break and take the lead again.
Now, correct me if I'm wrong. Most of these racks have been won by not the breaker.
Yeah, I think all 6.
Yeah.
Yep.
So, not really seeing what we were expecting necessarily.
Not at all.
But nonetheless, very entertaining.
I'm anxious to see if Rodney is going to do something different here on his break, because he's broke the balls the last 2 times, hasn't gotten a shot. He's had a couple kisses and bumps, but I wouldn't be breaking from the same spot here if I was him.
No, if you're not finding success on a certain type of break, you can adjust slightly and try to make the same thing happen. But if it doesn't work after a few times, you just got to, abandon ship, go somewhere else.
He just absolutely crushed him.
And he's going to come up dry.
No,
No, 1 ball at the buzzer.
Look at this, and the 2-6 is wired
Look at this.
on the 10. So I'll play the combination on the 2-6. 10 goes in, spots up, and then he continues to 2-9. Shoot, run out.
2-9-10.
Yep.
Now he's going to play the 2-9 after the 10 spots.
10 spots, 2-9. Hit this soft, just roll it in, make the 9, 2 stays there, and then you shoot the 2 and draw back for the 3. The 3 to the 4 is not by any means routine. It's going to take, he's going to want to try to get as straight on the 3 as he can. That way he can just draw the cue ball straight back up the rail towards the side pocket, so he doesn't have to deal with the 7 and the 8, trying to get between them, you know what I mean?
Yeah, fair assessment there. And I'll be honest, even though this was a successful break, I still think Rodney needs to adjust the break. That was fortunate.
I agree.
That
He's
1
going
ball getting kicked
between the 7
in.
and the 8 here. What a great shot. But I agree with you. Yeah, he got fortunate that the 3 ball came 3 rails and knocked the 1 in.
Yeah, if that didn't happen, I'm sure he would have abandoned ship, but...
Well, if he's smart, he'll realize that he got lucky and hopefully adjust.
Not sure if that was the intent there, but going to work out just fine.
I don't think it was. He was trying to go 2 rails behind it, but he got perfect. Just roll this in and follow down. So I think this is going to be the first winner of the break.
Yeah. And this would be a break and run.
I'd hate to see something funny happen in the commentator's curse. I mean, I don't believe it, but that got a little funny. So
It did get
I
funny.
think he has. Is he cutting this in the side?
I hope so.
And the cue ball's flying. All right. I almost got him.
Almost, but not quite. No. 10 ball to the bottom left corner.
Yeah. 10 ball to the bottom left corner, and he does hold serve for a 4-3 lead.
Yeah. We got just under 13 minutes remaining. And looks like Rodney Pretty happy with that result there.
Now Sky gets to break the balls. I mean, I'm curious to see what Sky does here now, right? So if I were Sky, I would definitely do the 8-ball break because that's his 10-ball break on a bar table anyway. I've watched him do it, and it's one of the best. But the only reason he's not doing it is because the 10 is on the spot. But I'd still like to see him do it.
Yeah, and look, here he goes again. Well, maybe he's thinking about it.
He is thinking. Well,
he's like, maybe I'll come out a little more towards the center of the table.
Well, if he doesn't make one here, I would definitely give up on this break.
Looking for the 1. Fortunate.
He got very fortunate. Yeah, that ball got kissed and went in the side pocket.
Yeah, that's not something that's going to be a normal repeat.
Yeah, the cue ball went off the 9 and hit the 3 and knocked it cross side.
Well, hopefully they're both taking notes on each other's breaks.
Yeah, and he got perfect, too. He's dead straight. Real tricky spot. I was going to say I don't think he's going to try to stop the cue ball right there. That would be real tricky. I think he can either draw it back to the rail or just slide down. It did it when he shot the 8, too.
Yeah.
But Sky hit that good. He came down a little far, but he should be able to go 2 rails here or bump the 7 or the 6. Elected to bump the 5. Good shot.
All right, one more strong positional shot, and this should be cut and dry from there.
Yeah, I think he's just going to follow this off the 8 with high right English.
And he might be in trouble here, Dennis.
Yeah, he is in trouble because he used center ball there and pounded it. I thought he was just going to follow it and go through the 8 and back out.
Yeah, I think maybe in hindsight, maybe he could have gone to the left side off of the 8-ball, kind of come out 2 rails.
Or just followed it. If you just follow that with high English, right, the 8 goes towards the right corner pocket, the left goes in the 6 corner pocket, and the cue ball just goes down to the rail and back out. The 8 doesn't even come into play.
Well, Skyler looking for a bank shot here, and he makes it. But where's the cue ball?
And if he gets help from here, he deserves to win, I'll tell you that.
Oh, most definitely.
That was a tough shot.
Yeah.
So now if that happens and Rodney can't see this and shoot this in the side, he can give it back to Sky, correct?
No, the only time that you can return a shot is if a ball is pocketed that was not called.
Okay.
So this is not a call safe format, just call shot.
Okay.
And again, the only time that you can return a shot, say the 8-ball went in.
Right, he can return it.
Then he could return it. Yeah. Yeah, you can't make a ball in call safe. You can't relinquish your turn while making a ball.
That makes sense. Rodney's going to go up 5-3 here and be breaking with about 10 minutes left on the clock. With the deposit of this 10, that's 5-3. 8 racks have been played in about 10 minutes.
Yeah, not bad. Not bad.
So if they stay at this pace, looking at a 15 or a 16 possible.
Yeah, most definitely. Looks like your forecast is going to be pretty accurate. I think they should give you a weatherman bonus.
Thank you.
And on top of that, we have 15-second shot clock now.
15-second shot clock, and they're not breaking and running out.
That's right.
There have been some, games where it's taken a little longer than expected. They've both shot a couple times.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, and there's less congestion, versus the 8-ball racks. Not any, big traffic, so once the break is figured out, that's when we're really going to see those high-scoring matches and the fast-paced runouts.
Yeah.
But, it's almost like a game now. seeing these players approach the table, are they going to switch the break? Are they going to stay on what they're trying? You know?
It'll be interesting to see the Bergman Styer match because Tyler has the perfect break like Sky from the center. Right?
Yeah.
Hitting head on, popping the cue ball. He's going for it. And Bergman is probably going to hit, break side round.
Yeah, you're right.
So I think the head ball breaker is going to win the tournament, whether it be Sky or Tyler. It's definitely going to be a head ball breaker.
And Rodney going to stay on that side break.
That worked out well.
Yeah, it did.
The only reason I don't like that break is because you watch the balls, right? They're flying around. There's no rhyme or reason here for like what are you looking to get out of the rack, right?
Yeah, when you play the pop break, the balls kind of just separate and go to the rails.
Exactly.
Just pop and go to the rails.
The one goes towards the top corner. You know where it's going. The two balls behind the one come out, and there's a plan to the break.
Yeah.
The side rail break is just crush them and hope, And Rodney got a shot, so he's going to looks like he's going to go up 6-3 here. But I'm just not comfortable with that side rail break.
Yeah, you need something that's repeatable. And even though if you're still finding success and it's, good fortune, that's fine. But you got to have something that's going to hold up over time.
Yes, consistency is key.
Yeah.
How many times is he going to get a shot at the one breaking the balls like that, right?
Not very many.
Well, that's the thing. No one knows.
Yeah, the one ball's going to be flying around the table and kicks and bumps. Probably a scratch or two in there.
Rodney's picked up his pace a little bit.
Yeah.
So I can tell you that if I was playing right now and I was to win this game and go up 6-3, the next game or next time I shoot, I'm taking every second off of the clock, and I'm using my extension.
Yeah.
A 3-game lead with about 7 or 8 minutes left.
Yeah, you want to use that.
Yeah, you want to start to be conscious of the clock.
It's kind of funny. I think Rodney Morris with a 30-second shot clock was actually slowed down. He's like, wait, do I have to use 30 seconds? Now that it's 15, now he's comfortable.
Yeah, he could have just saved 12 seconds there, and he's not even. It doesn't even. I do the same thing. I mean,
yeah, I think that sometimes the players, they kind of just get in that zone and they're not thinking about anything. They just run the balls out. That's my job.
Well, that's Rodney, Sky, and myself. Where we play rhythm, right? We get rolling and we play fast. So sometimes we just forget. That you have the option to slow down and kill the clock. It's just not in our nature.
Totally agree with that. Rodney going to be happy with his lead right now.
Sky really needs to adjust his break here. In my opinion, if he breaks head ball here, he still has a chance to stay in the match.
Yeah. Yeah, if he can break and run out on all of his breaks from here on out, maybe steal one from Rodney. That's what he's looking for, but he's already on that side of the table, Dennis. He's not going for it.
Nope. He still breaks good. I mean, it's not like he has a bad break from here, but I would just like him to see the most consistent break of his is head on.
Well, he made the one ball that time.
He did. He cut it and made the one. Kind of miss hit him.
Yeah, he did. But again, it's a rarity that you're going to get exactly the same layout every time.
Watch the cue ball. See how it went sideways?
Yeah.
He does have a shot at the 2.
Let's see how he managed this.
Back and forth.
Ooh. And he tried to get there.
Hit the 10 right in the face. Kind of unfortunate.
I think in this position, with the time and everything, I think you shoot here, Dennis. You play the bank, stay under the 4.
He's just going to play safe.
I mean, no, he's playing the 6 ball.
Wow, what a great shot.
Right? He's like, what are you talking about, boys?
Yeah.
I'm running out from here. I don't need no bank or no safe.
I would have cut the 3 down by the 6 and went 2 rails up to the top of the table behind the 4 and the 8.
It's like, do you know my nickname?
Shot. Yeah, right? Yes, I do.
Yeah. All right, here we go. 4 to the top corner. Floating it forward.
This
Very
is
nice.
a huge game for Sky. This keeps him in the match. If he didn't get out there 7-3 Rodney, the match is over. Now it's 6-4. Put some pressure on Rodney to, break and run out. And if Rodney breaks again from where he broke from and doesn't get a shot at the 1, next thing you know, at 6-5, Sky's breaking.
And you look at the pace of Skyler Woodward playing on about a 2-3 second shot clock.
Yeah, he knows what time it is.
Yeah, it's time to run the balls out. And the crowd really enjoying that. Skyler having a great time out there with the crowd.
He said, "Hey, you can't leave the arena." Oh, he's talking to Rodney. He said that's a foul. You can't leave the arena.
Well, good thing he's staying within his bounds here.
I thought he was talking to the crowd, saying you can't leave. It's not over yet. Don't
yeah,
leave.
right. Don't leave. Yeah, I was with you there. And don't forget, folks, right after this, we're going to have Justin Bergman and Tyler Styer. What a match that's going to be.
It's going to be a great match. Who's after that?
After that, it's going to be the winner from the Cousins Melling match playing the winner of the Bustamante Matlock match. And that'll be our first semifinal.
Rodney crossed over there with the cue ball and got unfortunate. Well, I should say got fortunate that he made the one ball, but it was unfortunate that the cue ball landed on the rail and got kind of funny. This is a tricky shot. Good shot, straight up and down. What a good shot. So now Rodney should be paying attention to the clock. He should be taking his time, taking every second to shoot, call his extension. With 5 minutes left, you can burn a lot of time off this clock here.
Yeah, and Rodney, I don't know if he's really thinking of it that way.
He is not. He's not even thinking about it or worrying about it.
That's what you call magic, Dennis. Rodney trying to just extend his lead here. And he's like, hey, you want a cushion with time? How about 3 games ahead?
He's not even, I mean, God bless him that he just plays fast, but he could be right now at like 4:30 and still milking the clock, right?
Yeah.
And I hate saying milking the clock, but that's, you take your time. It's part of the game.
Yeah,
right?
it is
There's
part
a
of the
shot
game,
clock.
and you have to play
Yeah,
strategy.
it's like in basketball or any other sport. You make the other team call a timeout if you're milking the clock. If they don't have a timeout, the game's over. It's
That's
the same.
right.
Rodney is not a slow player, and he's not taking his time. He's just going to run out and say, I don't care about the clock.
Yeah, he just cares about running out. Rodney Morris, 7-4 ahead. And it's getting into the territory where it doesn't look like Skyler is going to have a chance to come back in this one. So it looks like that's going to be Chris Melling taking on Mr. Bustamante. And Rodney Morris, if he does continue this and moves forward, he'll play the winner from Bergman and Styer, who's your next 10-ball match.
Yeah, Melling is on fire. I mean, the guy, I think it's just his time, right? It's his tournament.
Yeah.
So he won the shootout. He beat Bergman 9-0. He just beat Tom Cousins 7-0. I mean, I just think it's his time.
Think about that. Like 2 of the absolute favorites to do anything. And he's shutting them out.
Yeah, so, and he got his cues back finally. So
yeah,
he managed to get through the day yesterday without his cues. And then about 3 o'clock in the afternoon, finally got his cues back and managed to win the tournament.
Yeah, it's kind of like Frosty the Snowman in his top hat. He got his magic wand, and now he's unbeatable.
Yep.
Skyler playing some defense here.
He doesn't have time to do that.
No. You got to shoot, man. Under 4 minutes left.
You got to shoot.
Well, shoot.
Yeah, you got. I mean, obviously, if there's no shot, you play safe. But
foul shot.
So did Rodney not have an extension there?
I don't know if he used it or not, but
well, Sky broke and played safe. So.
Yeah, so he did have an extension, but
I don't believe he used it, but he could have used it and burned another 13 or 14 seconds off the clock.
Yeah, and that is something that the players are going to have to kind of get accustomed to with the different rule sets and different strategies.
I don't think it's going to make a difference at this point. I think that with about 3 minutes left, it's And Rodney being able to break the balls another 1 or 2 times is probably not going to lose from here, but you never know.
Yeah, Skyler's just going to do his thing, and
he's going to play as fast as he can and try to get this rack done and try to win the next rack and get as close as he can and hopefully make it to a shootout. So I always love watching Sky play. He's just fast and loose. And
yeah, just pure entertainment, pure talent. And this kid put in a ton of work when he was younger. Oh, no.
Wow. He was trying to hurry. He's
going to concede the match. All right, Skyler Woodward falls at the hands of the Rocket. Yeah. All right, folks. We're going to be right back in just a few. It's going to be Justin Bergman and Tyler Styer starting in just a few. Congratulations, Rodney Morris. We'll be right back.
Thanks.
With over 175 years of billiards history, tradition, and expert craftsmanship, Brunswick is a name synonymous with our game, which makes it the perfect partner for Ultimate Pool USA's vision, a fun, fast, and exciting pool for the players all across the United States. Brunswick, Ultimate Pool USA's official table partner.
Another brilliant match in the 10-ball showdown and victory for Rodney Morris. Rodney, congratulations.
Thank you.
That was a lot of fun. Really enjoyed that one. It looked like you had a great time out there as well.
Yeah. You know, Sky's a buddy, you know, so I know him very well. And 10 balls is my game, right? So I like the pace, you know, so everything was kind of suited towards me. And I was breaking from the side rail, making balls. He was coming up dry, so...
Yeah, you just got into a real rhythm where you're running out, but running out quickly and putting the pressure on.
Yeah. So I'm getting ready for some big money games in the future. So now we know this is where we're playing right here, this format.
Yeah.
So we were talking about the break on the comms, and no one was breaking head ball there. You guys were kind of just hitting them hard from the side rail and not knowing where the one was going to land. Are you going to continue to do that, or are you going to change your break?
Yeah, I think that's the move, to try to hit them as hard as you can and make a ball on the break that you get first move.
Okay.
I think I'm going to take my chances, because most chances, you know how congested it is, you're not going to get a shot.
Right.
So I'd rather have first move if I make a ball, because you're probably going to get a if you can see the ball, you're going to run out.
Right.
And then if you don't see it, you can kick.
How do you feel about the format?
I like it. I like it. This is really fun. Yeah, this is a fun format.
You touched on the break. Obviously, 10 on the break, which is going to be a big difference from any
Up
10
on the
ball you
spot,
play for.
yep.
So it's obviously a big factor trying to find out what might work for 10 on the break, 10 on the spot.
Yeah. If it was on the one on the spot, we would have broke more towards the middle, where we know what's happening. But with 10 on the spot, we're all learning. I notice everybody else is waiting to play. They're watching too.
Yeah, everybody's
watching the break, trying to figure it out.
So if you do happen to break from the rail again and you don't make a ball once or twice, are you going to change the break, or do you think you'll continue to break from that same spot?
I'm going to break from the same spot. I'm just going to change the height of the cue ball.
Yep.
So I'll hit lower or higher depending on what's happening with the.
So the adjustments are a lot more subtle than like the major moves. It's just the subtlety of trying to get just slightly different hit to get a better result.
Yeah, just see how the balls are reacting. Moving. Sometimes they come out sliding, sometimes they come out rolling, and one of them is going to find paths to the holes.
Some
right?
of them come out spinning. Yeah. You got fortunate on that last one of the racks. The 3-ball came around
and hit the one
end.
Yeah, that was a big one. That was a big
huge game because you ran out there. It was a breaking run.
Yeah, that was a breaking run. Yeah.
It's amazing how quickly things can turn out there as well. Things like that are quite big moments because the momentum can swing back, and then Sky could do 3 straight, and all of a sudden it's a different game.
It was a huge game.
It was a big one. Yeah, and then the game he missed that one game, that 7-ball, that was a big momentum one for me because I'm looking for him to run out there, and the 8 wound up tying up the 6.
Yeah, it did.
That was a massive.
That's what we were talking about in comms. The beginning of the match, you broke, he won the game. He broke, you won the game. The first 6 games, the breaker lost. And it was not your typical match, right? Usually the breaker wins, but that was backwards.
Yeah, it was.
Well, it was an awful lot of fun. We get to see you do it again as well in the semi-finals in a couple of matches' time. You are going to play one of the guys behind us, Justin Bergman. He's about to take on Tyler Styer in our final quarterfinal. Dennis, thank you for your company, and best of luck when we see you back out there.
Thank you.
Let's send it to comms for this match.
All right, thank you, gentlemen. What a match that was. Rodney Morris over Skyler Woodward. And we've got another action-packed match here. Justin Bergman, Tyler Styer in the Iowa Open. And this is the 10-ball showdown. I am Mike DeMarco from Ship the Cash, and joining me, my good friend, Mr. Tony Holgate.
Good evening, sir.
Well, I'll tell you, Tony, this crowd is electric right now. As you see this lovely rack billiard club here in Des Moines, Iowa. And it's Justin Bergman, the Iceberg, to break first. 2 of the most notable American players here. 30 minutes on the match clock, 30-second shot clock. Let's roll. I'm noticing a lot of the players, because the 10-ball is racked on the spot, they're breaking from the rail. Now, Dennis and I were just discussing the normal 10-ball break, square on the head of the 1, and you pop the cue ball to kind of jump towards the center of the table and just sit right there. And you're looking for the 2 balls behind the head ball to go in the side pockets. You can adjust your speed to, raise or lower those balls in their tangent lines, but it seems like a lot of the players are really just into going off the rail, trying to get that 1 ball on the side. So, in this situation, they're kind of just feeling it out. But it's going to be Justin Bergman with the advantage right now. Tyler missing that thin cut to the side.
Yep, nominating 1 ball to bank into the top left. I want to draw the cue ball back as well for the 2.
And don't forget, folks, 3 foul rule is in effect. 3 consecutive fouls is a loss of the rack.
Nice bank shot there from Bergman. Perfect on the 2. 3's at the top of the table, so he's just looking at his route to get up there.
You might see him, if he has the angle, to kind of brush that 4, but the 4-7 might be on. He doesn't really have an angle to do that, so.
Yeah, I think that's very close to being a 4-7 combo there.
Well, to be fair, he's got a 2-rail with the cue ball to hit the 4 if he needed to. No. And he's going to say that combo is good.
Yeah, he's obviously played for that.
Yeah.
So, gets rid of the 7 now, 4-7 combo.
Yeah, that was wired.
And that should be that for this rack.
Yeah. I'll tell you what, it's really nice to see the players in a different format now.
Yeah, it's great fun.
And, with less congestion on the table, they can really let their stroke out a little bit, and move the cue ball around a bit. And this is going to be a quick one for Justin Bergman.
Yeah, and he's been very brisk around the table as well from the outset.
Yeah, he is moving at a pretty quick pace. Drag this one towards that center diamond, bottom rail. Hit it right on the button.
Yeah, nice tidy finish from Justin Bergman. Started off with that bank, with the 1 ball. He continued all the way through and takes the opening rack.
And, you know, I did want to mention one more rule particular. So if there is a foul while the 10 ball is the only ball on the table, it's just loss of game, loss of rack. So if there was a miscue shooting the 10, doesn't matter if the 10's frozen right under the side pocket against the rail. You don't have to shoot it, it's loss of game. And Justin Bergman happy with that.
But then it would be generally.
Yeah, it's a rare occasion. Yeah, right. Yeah.
I mean, because you'd have ball in hand and you'd stick it right behind the 10 and drop it
Yeah.
in.
I think the folks at Ultimate Pool are basically saying, hey, let's get on with it. We know what's going to happen here. All right, here we go. Tyler Styer going with the break from the rail again.
Yeah, they're all at it.
He's going to go a little bit more towards the center, trying to get that 1 to the side pocket. And the 4 ball is going to find a home.
Justin was out of his chair and now goes back.
6 ball, peeling out. And, you know, if you're going to play offense here, it's got to be the bank on the 1 ball. I don't know if he wants to open with an aggressive shot like that.
Play the bank. Actually play 3 cushions into the side pocket.
Yeah, he could do that. And you know what, Tony? I don't mind that shot because he can leave the cue ball slightly above the 6 ball.
Yep.
And play the speed. He'd still be on the 2.
That's what I was thinking.
Yeah, great call.
He's not going to, though.
No, he's going to play the bank cross corner.
Not got it. So, Bergman back to the table with a nice easy start in 1 ball.
Yeah, and you know, everything's kind of out in the open, the 5, 10, 8. Looking like there's a little something to figure out there. And it's looking pretty good. You know, something I really enjoy about Justin Bergman, he actually tells you with his body language what he's going to do. And I think that helps our viewers, you know, kind of get into the mind of a top player like Justin. There was a chance that he was trying to just feather that. But you might see Justin play the bank on the 3. Could draw into the 5 ball here, but looks like he's just going to brush the 9 ball and play the 5 outright.
Yeah, just nominate the bank shot. So bank the 3 in the side. No problem for Justin. So
yeah.
Straight on the 5.
Very nice.
Just looking at the only real problem, if there is one, is it's the 8.
And you see Justin letting us know that goes right in the side pocket and he's comfortable with it. So, not going to really try to move anything here. Yeah, very nice control. We talked about it a lot yesterday. Justin Bergman, one of the best as far as cue ball control is concerned. Yeah, those are really important steps, looking at where you're going to be.
Yeah, do you think he was looking there just to play, you know, the combo 8-10, push the 8 back down towards that corner, obviously the 10 comes back up?
Yeah, I think he was looking at that, and he might end up liking that, but Justin's going to go with his gut. Whatever he thinks his best chances of finishing the rack are, that's how he's going to go about it. Yeah, he's digging on this one, so looks like he is going to go above the 8-10.
The thing is, though, that's where the 8 goes, because the 10 comes back up on the spot.
I think the 8 ball is going to stay very available right here for this bottom right corner. And the 9 ball will be still open. almost got himself into trouble. He might have actually.
That's what I was thinking, because the 8 was going to go in that direction and the 10 comes back up on the spot.
Yeah. Tony, great call there. It looked like the 8 ball was going to be okay, but.
I mean, maybe he does. Oh, I don't know if he does slide past. He can't do, because he'd have been down playing it now, surely.
Well, it looks like he might be playing defense here. Roll the 8 to the bottom. Freeze that cue ball above the 10. And he does want to go past the 10 to eliminate that simple kick. Maybe just go all out. Oh, he's going to put the 8 ball behind the 10. And although he did leave the ball safe, this is an opportunity for Tyler to get fortunate. So if you ever have the opportunity to finish the rack, you want to try to do that. Tyler calls the kick into the side pocket. He's very, very close.
Yeah.
Does not make it fall. So Bergman going to be able to clean these up. How close was that kick, Tony?
We're very close. Coming around the back of these 2 balls.
Very nice speed there.
Yeah, perfect. So rack number 2 is going to go the way of Justin Bergman.
There it is. 2-0 now for the Iceberg. Tyler Styer, a little bit of a struggle getting into this one, but again, this arena table can eat up some of the greats. I mean, you look at Justin Bergman, he had 2 basically perfect matches, and then he ends up playing Chris Melling, and Chris beats him, what was it, like 8-0 or 7-0, something like that?
Yeah.
And, that doesn't mean Justin's a terrible pool player. It means that's what happened.
Listen, when Tom Cousins walked out of the arena after playing Melling, I was stood there, and I said to Tom, I said, "Did you enjoy that, Tom?" He said, "I would have done if I had a shot."
That's incredible.
He said, "All I ended up doing is walking to the table outside the snooker. I had nothing." So yeah, but that, like you say, it can happen to the best of them.
Yep, 100%. And not going to find success on this particular break. So Tyler Styer now.
That is a friendly layout there.
Yeah, you can say that again.
Just looking at the table, really, the only tiny thing is it's not even that difficult to get to the 4. Well, yeah, 1, 2, 3 easy. It's 3 to 4 is the shot.
Yeah, I agree with you there. And he's going to figure that out right now. And Tyler looking at both options. He can either play kind of a stop shot here on the 2, leave an angle on the 3, or he can roll above the 3 and get to the 4 from that position. Well, let's see what Tyler came up with.
Well, he wants to get to the 4 so he can sort of slow roll it into the side pocket on the left. So he's got the 5 available after that in the other side pocket. So you come up the table now.
Got to look out for the 6 ball here.
Yeah, that's a good shot.
And that could have been trouble there, but he hit it great.
So now it's a slow roll into the side pocket. I mean, he could take it down into the bottom left. If you want to play more of a firm shot and come off the side.
I think he might just stay above this one, Tony. Yeah, very nice. I don't know if Tyler's the one to play this, but I love it when the players play the inside spin, go to the bottom short rail, and then spin in towards the right long rail. Looks like he might be queuing up for it. Yeah. Oh, I love this shot. That's one of my favorites. Isn't it great just watching that cue ball dance around the rails?
Yep, very good shot. Well, it also, on top of that, it's a better angle to come and attack the 6.
Yeah. Avoid all the traffic and let it do its thing. And we see this all the time when a player like Tyler gets comfortable and gets some space to move around, get into stroke. Then the balls start falling very easily. And this is going to be a formality for this 10 ball. Very nice. 2-1 now. Bergman still ahead.
Yeah, it was important that Tyler got that rack because you just cannot be giving Justin Bergman a 3-zip lead.
And just about 11 minutes off the clock. Tyler having a good time out there. And the Iceberg, ironically wearing fire red. He's
he normally wears his sort of this like a grey zip up Ultra Pole USA top that he always feels comfortable in.
Yeah.
Just changed it up a bit.
It's all right. This is Bergman 2.0. Yeah. Look at this reaction. I'm going to go back to the same thing that Dennis Hatch and I were speaking on. This is not a repeatable break. It's kind of just throwing caution to the wind, hoping you make a ball, and hoping to have a shot at the lowest ball.
Well, he's got no clear path to the one.
I mean, my shot here is I'm kicking the 1 ball and having the cue ball head towards that 9 ball. Trying to get the 1 ball to bank behind the 8 ball. Maybe find some coverage up near the 3. I don't know if he has enough. Can he make this ball? No, he can't make that. Yeah, that's the shot I would go with right there. He does pretty well with it.
Yeah, it's a decent hit.
Without the 4 ball there, there would be more options to get to this 1 ball, but Justin may have to just masse around it. He's going to reverse kick at it. That's the line he's looking at. Yeah, and I think that's actually not a terrible... All right, he's calling the 8 ball. And this would be made with the cue ball.
Yeah, cue ball into the side rail.
Yeah, this is dangerous because the cue ball can go into that pocket as well. Don't want to hit it too high. Very nice swing, but doesn't get the ball to fall. So Tyler Styer now in control. He can make the 1 ball to the bottom left corner. He's going to have to maneuver this cue ball just a bit. And this needs to slow down.
And it will.
Very nice. Well, he's going to have to play shape for the 3-8 combination from this position. Too difficult to try to get on the other side of the 3 here.
Yeah, it just gets behind it. It's simple combo if he gets in the right spot. And that's good enough.
Yeah, that's perfect. Yeah, Tyler looking like he's working himself into comfort here.
Playing it very softly. Leaves himself a nice easy 3. 4's going to be coming after. And that, again, is not a difficult pot.
Yeah, he could get himself under the 4 or right against the right long rail, just above the side pocket. Leave himself an angle to come off the rail there.
Yeah, I'd prefer to be tucked right tight to the rail and so he can just draw away from it, but back up the table. That's fine.
Yeah, he's okay.
Just straight back.
Yeah, he kind of wants the cue ball right about where it is now.
Yeah, maybe even short so he can pot the 6 and come off the top rail and back down.
Agreed. Just didn't want to get too close to the rail.
Yeah, you didn't want to be straight. This is the thing. You didn't want to be straight on it. I mean, yeah, you get a slow roll. Well, I don't know. If he's got a bit of angle, he might push this in a bit further and come off the top rail and down.
He's going to have to accept the pot here. I don't know if he's going to try to force anything here. Yeah, that's okay.
Yeah, they kind of prefer to be a little bit shorter on the 6, so he could have gone obviously further up to the right on that top rail, but this is going to be no problem for Tyler.
Yeah, just cinch the ball, 10 ball to the left side. We're going to be tied up 2 games apiece, just under 15 minutes remaining. Good stuff there. A little Tyler Styer chants out there. How about that?
Yeah, he looked slightly embarrassed about it.
He's like, oh, okay. I'll tell you what, it's okay to have a little bit of fun, but these guys both want to win. All business when they step to the table. And they're all smiles. Again, we see the classic billiards insignia. We're going to be there in May. Really looking forward to that. We've got the owners here on site. We heard from them a little while ago.
Yeah, they're great fun.
All right, here we go. Bergman breaking rack 5. We're tied up 2 games apiece. And there's the first time that we saw that head ball break.
2 balls in.
Yeah, look at this. I mean, the 9 ball trickled in front of the 1. Still going to be manageable. But that break right there, that's what we were kind of hoping to see. Just got to manage the 1 ball here. I think if he hits it firm enough, the 1 ball is going to come back out to the center of the table. He's going to get a little bit lower, and that's going to come out really nice. Very good stuff here from Justin Bergman. And I'm curious. Oh. Now, do you see what just happened there? So, Justin Bergman did not say that he was making the 9 ball, and he made the shot he wanted. And because Justin gave up ball in hand, Tyler intentionally fouled to give the shot back. He said, I don't want to shoot from that.
Wow.
So how about that? Tyler goes up, foul, your shot again. Because he knew that Justin was supposed to shoot that. He didn't say it out loud.
Unbelievable.
So, really class stuff there from Tyler Styer.
Yeah, very, very, very classy indeed.
And rack 5 is going to go to Justin. And this is going to be very simple 10 ball. And you gotta give a little credit to Tyler. He says, I'm not going to take that.
No, very classy indeed.
I'll tell you what, this is a very tight match considering, and it's just 1 rack difference. Tyler with a chance to tie us up here, but not going to be a very high scoring match. We have 5 games passed. Just over 11 minutes remain. And, Tony, I'm curious. You've watched a lot of the 8-ball format. You've seen just a bit of the 10-ball here. And I'm curious, what are you thinking of the 10-ball? What are the differences between the 8 to the 10-ball?
Well, for a start, you've got to nominate your shots, so there's no flukes involved. And also, you've got to be very, very accurate with your position. It's all about planning. You've got to plan the whole rack, really, because when you've got sort of the dodging balls in certain positions, you've got to be at the correct angle to move them. You don't have a fallback. 8-ball, you make a ball, you don't get on the next one properly, but there's another one down there you can take. Not 10-ball.
Yeah, that's fair. I mean,
safeties are easier in certain positions at 10-ball.
Oh, most definitely.
I think there's going to be a look here from the referee as well on whether this one ball was contacted first before it hit the rail. So referee Mark Goff has come in to have a check.
And what's the shot in question here?
It's the one ball where it's come round to make sure it's hit the one ball first before it hit the rail. So we can have a look here now. So we slow it right down.
Okay.
And it was fine.
Good hit.
Justin opting for the safety.
I was going to say, regardless, looks like this might be a ball in hand position afterwards.
Yeah, that's a nasty little snooker there.
I mean, there's possibly, I was going to say he's going to have to jack up. And he can play this one rail. Narrow miss, and the crowd oohs.
Yeah, very unlucky. There goes Tyler.
All right, so Bergman leading 3-2, now with ball in hand. Everything out in the open. Really just getting from the 2 to the 3, get underneath the 3 ball. That's really the only real challenge, but it looks like Justin might be comfortable with the 3-8 combination. He's just going to float right out there. And I'll tell you, it takes a special kind of talent and confidence to just say, I'm okay with this combination.
Yeah, never in doubt with that shot there. Yeah. 3 balls come a little bit further off the rail than he would have liked, but again, it should be okay. Just make sure he drags that cue ball back. Not to bother, just use a 10 as a buffer.
Yeah, very nice control there from the Iceberg as he rounds the table. And you mentioned this earlier. It looks like he had a kind of a pep in his step as he played this match.
Well, was not expecting that.
I don't think anybody was expecting that, including Justin. But, of course, Tyler going to gladly accept. Yeah, this is very available here. And, you know, if you can remind me who broke off first, if Tyler's going to be coming back to the table, that would be a big advantage. And he's going to make the 9 just for good measure. Take a little more time off of the requirement for this rack.
Yep. Less wear and tear on the tip.
Fair enough.
One less shot to play.
Yeah, 10 ball to the side, and we're going to be at 33 on the scoreboard. About 7 minutes, 30 seconds remaining on our game clock. And remember, we are shooting under a 15-second shot clock right now. So, pace of this match is moving along. Justin chalking. Well, that looks like his break cue, so it is Justin coming to break rack number 7. Yeah, this has really been a great week, Tony. Enjoyed myself here. I'll definitely be back to the rack.
Yeah, it's fabulous.
And you see Justin you see Justin repeating that head ball break, kind of switching it up now. I think that was always on the agenda, but you know, and it's curious that sometimes when you have, you know, a group of pro players like Justin, like Tyler, like Dennis, like Rodney, you know, the information that they discuss kind of spreads between them. And they might have had a conversation, hey guys, what are you going to do on the 10 ball break? It's racked higher. And someone might have said, hey, I'm going to be doing this. And they all kind of say, okay, yeah, we're going to try that.
Yeah.
You know, so Justin's going to be the one to break away from that trend. And I think that that was warranted. Look at the control there. Cue ball welded to the 10 ball.
Going to try and kick this in the corner.
Yeah, you got to kick at this.
And you fancy him to get close.
Yeah, I mean, it was very close. Had an earlier kick shot at the 8 ball.
Yep, one rail.
Yeah, Tyler's got some of the best fundamentals in the game.
Not going to go, but he's going to get a second prize.
Yes, he is. Now, just can go behind this and possibly stay behind the 7. Kick the 2 ball out. But he didn't like his line there, so he's going to go with a different option. And he didn't want to get above it. He was trying to kick underneath it very softly. But Tyler Styer now going to have an advantage. Very nice. I'll tell you what, Justin's looked like he was in control of this match for the majority. But at this juncture right here, Tony, I think Tyler is going to take advantage here. Goes up 4-3, and he's got the break. And we're down to about 5 minutes. This is a crucial point in the match. So critical error. Justin Bergman electing to play safe. And that's always the case if you have an offensive shot and you're kind of on the fence. It's always better to shoot. You don't want to give your opponent a chance to get fortunate or to play a great shot.
Yeah.
Like Tyler did in that case. Yeah, this is great stuff. Tyler going to take a lead here, 4-3, barring an earthquake. And don't forget, right after this, it's going to be Chris Melling taking on Joven Bustamante. And that's going to be your first semifinal match. Now we've got non-stop pool action for you right here from the Rack Billiard Club in Des Moines, Iowa. I don't know who's enjoying that more.
No.
I think Tyler just signaled, hey, can we get this guy removed?
Yep, shaking the head there.
It's all right. Tyler's a good sport. Tell you what, though, if he doesn't make a ball on the break, whoever started that chant might get that cue javelined right at him.
Oh, scratch.
Oh, my goodness. I tell you, this is looking like we might come down to the wire here, Tony.
Yep. Really, really tight now. I think, can Justin get rid of these balls and make it 4-4? 8. He's in a bit of bother. But the 7's right in the middle of the table. You can get yourself a good line onto that to move the 8 and 9 apart.
Justin's moving at a reasonable pace now and drag the cue ball over to the other side is what he was looking for. But, I mean, 5-ball has multiple pockets to go to as Justin calls for his extension.
Well, what he's thinking about here now is it's the 5 to the 6 to get the correct angle, to get onto the 7, to leave the shot where he can move the 9 out of the way of the 8.
And he's done really well with that.
So you're thinking of these 4 sort of shots. He doesn't want to be close to the rail, that's for sure. So he's going to need to get a bit of power.
You know, he might be thinking that if he can just get to that top rail, the 8-ball's cuttable. He might be able to just cut the 8-ball in. It was very close. And it's tough to tell from this vantage point, but yeah, see, he's looking at it like he can make it.
Wow.
So I think he might just draw it straight back here.
That's the thing, I've spent the whole rack looking at that, thinking that's going to be moved, and there you go. What do I know?
Yeah, he can make this.
Well, he makes it, but he also rubs the 9 down the table.
Oh, he was going to bank it the whole time, Tony.
Yeah.
The whole time.
And there's not going to be enough time to... Well, there is time to break and run, but... Trying to think we could be having the old tiebreaker coming in our direction. He's playing for it.
Yeah, he's burning the clock a bit.
Yeah, well, he knows it's not his break, so he wants to leave as little time possible that Tyler would have to try and break and run.
You hear him right there. He says, this is absolutely brutal. All right, here we go. Just about 30 seconds. Let's see what Justin can come up with. 26 seconds to be exact. All right, Justin just going to shoot the balls. Tyler's not even going to stand up. Six-ball shootout.
Six-ball shootout.
All right, let's go hear from our boys out there on the floor. See what's happening.
Wow, here we go again, another six-ball shootout, but this time it is the first ever six-ball shootout for a 10-ball match.
Yes, it is.
Dennis, I feel like every time we're in the studio, we end up talking about the six-ball shootout. It happened a few times already.
Yes, it has.
I guess it doesn't really make a difference that it's 10-ball, not 8-ball, because it's still pot the six balls as quick as you can.
Yeah, it doesn't matter if it's 8-ball or 10-ball, it's still 6 balls. And these two are pretty equally matched. So
yeah, and they've both had experience of doing it before
Yes,
as well,
right.
which I think's you've done it a couple of times. You start to learn it a little bit more and more. So I think it's interesting that this one might need quite a quick time to get it done.
Yeah, well, it's all about the break. Whoever breaks the best is probably going to win here.
Yeah, in this situation, would you win the lag first or second? Would you put your opponent in, or would you go first?
They say go first and get a fast time and put the pressure on your opponent, but I like to know how much time I have. So I'd rather go second. That's just me.
Yeah.
But I think here.
Well, it's going to be Tyler first. We do know that. I didn't see who won the lag or not, but Tyler's going to go first. I think it's going to have to be definitely sub 30, maybe even sub 25.
I'm thinking 25 seconds or less wins.
Yeah. What would you take if you were going? If you're in Tyler's shoes right now, would you take 25, or do you think it needs to be lower?
I think 25.
25.
I think 25 is going to be pretty solid.
Okay, well, I think we're just about ready to get underway for this one, so we can send it back to our commentators for this six-ball shootout.
All right, here we go. Stage is set. Tyler Styer up first for this exciting six-ball shootout. Now remember, the fastest time wins. Tony, I couldn't call this one. This is going to be...
Yeah.
This is going to be great. Here we go, Tyler Styer.
Well, you got the cue ball to stop quick enough.
Yeah, remember, you can shoot as soon as that cue ball stops.
This is quick. Just look at him go.
Great time.
Oh, that is massive. That is absolutely huge. How has he done that? Oh my word.
Oh,
it's
my
all
goodness.
fallen apart for Tyler Styer. 40 seconds now and Keaton is still going. Well. It looked like it's going to be really, really quick, and then he missed that 5-ball.
Yeah, that looked like that was going to be a spectacular time. And right at the buzzer.
Yeah, he was looking at around the 23 mark, which is what Chase Stumfall had the other day, which was quick.
I'm not sure exactly what's going on out there, but something's happening out there, Tony. And if you were here at the Rack Billiard Club in Des Moines, Iowa, you would know what was going on.
Yeah. Bizarre.
Bizarre, to say the least. It's Justin Bergman, and he's just going to take his sweet time to run these 6 balls and make sure they go in.
40 plus. I mean, you don't have to run. You don't have to run. I mean, it's a formality, really. Just don't. I mean, you could even afford a miss.
Yeah, but just keep in mind, that strange things can happen in a 6-ball shootout. Similar to what we just saw.
I'm thinking that it would have to be more than strange. Bergman's arm will have to fall off, or somebody takes his key off him when he's running around the table. We're talking about a top professional here, and he knows exactly what he's got to do. And he'll have played a few 6-ball shootouts, I'm sure, and practiced them, because coming to these Ultimate Pool USA events, you're going to run into them, especially with the amount of events that Justin plays in over here, because he plays in a mixed, plays in all the opens, plays in the shootouts. So he will have practiced 6 balls.
Yeah, you're right. And Justin Bergman letting the official know, hey, you know what?
Didn't bother looking.
He said, I don't care.
Yeah.
That's what he said. I don't care.
Do what you like.
Do whatever you want.
Do whatever you want.
That's right. All right, here we go. Justin Bergman, time to beat 44 seconds and change. Should be smooth sailing for the iceberg.
Yeah, the only way he messes this up is if he scratches a couple of times, but yeah, a brisk walk. And you see, approaching 20 seconds, he's halfway there. His 2 goes down, and that will be that. There you go.
All right, there you have it. Justin Bergman takes it down in 6-ball shootout fashion. And we can head out to the studio in just a moment. And don't forget, coming up next, Chris Melling and Joven Bustamante, the first semifinal. Be right back.
Well, welcome back. That was fun, wasn't it? Wowee, the atmosphere in here was absolutely fantastic and plenty of drama. Justin, congratulations. You just walked into the studio here and said that felt like the Moscone out there. The atmosphere was amazing.
That was the first time I've ever felt that other than Mosconica.
I mean, I've got to ask you, we'll start with a 6-ball shootout, and then we'll go into the match. But that was looking like it was going to be danger with 22, maybe even sub-22. and then it's 44. It's just completely changed everything.
I knew as soon as he broke, the balls were laying like perfect. I'm like, I'm done. But I got lucky. And
even then, though, you were casual. I mean, you were really casual with it. Like, you knew you had 44, and you kind of used it. Yeah.
What was your thought process when you saw him about 20 seconds and only one ball on the table?
Oh, I thought I was done. I swear.
He was about 22 seconds. And then in the match, class move for him, right? When you didn't call the ball and he gave it back to you.
Yeah.
That was a class move.
Yeah, I have a lot of respect for him, for sure.
How do you feel about the 6-ball shootout? Is it fun?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, it's different.
Crowd chanting Mosconi Cup, right? It's the same atmosphere, straight, right?
We were in the studio at the time. Did you win the lag and put Tyler up first, or did he win the lag?
No, I put him up first.
You put him up first. So the strategy is...
I want to see what the guy's going to do.
Yeah.
You know, that's just me.
Which works unless he sets 22.
Right.
Exactly.
Right. Yeah, we were talking about it, and he asked me who I would like to, go first or wait. And I said I'd like to wait and see what I have to beat.
Yeah.
Right. You put him up. Yeah.
Yeah. No, I'm with you. I want to wait.
Yeah, you want to wait. Yeah, that's what I said. Yeah.
I want to ask you about the fact we're playing 10-ball. First time we've had the 10-ball showdown because it replicates what we've got going on with UPL, and you've got UPL in your area as well.
Yeah.
How much fun was it to play some rotation with Ultimate Pool USA?
I know. It's nice.
Yeah.
Yeah. I like rotation. Probably better. Everybody thinks I'm an 8-ball player, but I'm really not.
That's because your 8-ball patterns are fantastic.
Yeah, I mean, you're in the finals of every shootout.
Yeah.
Just about.
You know, like we grow up playing 9-ball.
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
How easy is it for you to sort of slip in and out of 8-ball to 10-ball, and then you've got to go back to 8-ball? Does it take you a second? It's just natural for you.
Same. Just cool.
Yeah.
I noticed your last break, you broke from the center of the table and hit him really square.
Yeah.
Have you been breaking like that?
No.
I mean, that break was perfect.
Oh, right.
Yeah.
Because there wasn't much time on the clock, you thought you'd test it out for potentially the next. Yeah. Really interesting. So even then, you're thinking about like potential, future.
Exactly.
You plan on doing that again, or are you going to?
Probably.
Yeah. After seeing that, right? Yeah.
Yeah. Well, really interesting. Congratulations. Hopefully, the atmosphere when you play Rodney in what, about half an hour, 45 minutes time will be just as good as it was there. 'Cause that was fantastic.
I'm sure it will be.
Hopefully we get to see another 6-ball shootout.
And we might get to see you again.
No more of them.
Well, congratulations, Justin. Let's move on into the semi-finals. First up, it's our first semi-final, and we'll send it back to commentary.
Congrats.
All right, thank you very much, Simon. And how about that 6-ball shootout fashion? Here is our first semi-final matchup. In the 10-ball showdown, we got Chris Melling and Joven Bustamante. My name is Mike DeMarco from Ship the Cash. I'm joined by Mr. Kobe Japp, the man from Montana.
Well, hello, everyone. Mike, thanks for having me.
Absolutely.
Yeah, super excited about this match. This is about as highlight reel as you can get.
Yeah, and just to think, we're not even close to finishing here. And it's amazing that one of these two players is going to get eliminated right now.
Yeah. I mean, but when you're starting with 8, you're kind of cherry picking 8 of the best. Biggest thing that I'm curious to see here is like how the break is going to work. I was talking to actually Chris and quite a few players about it with the 10 being racked on the spot. Totally different deal than normal. And kind of as you've seen there, typically the 10-ball break, you're going to see people wanting to make those balls behind the head ball on the side.
And how about 9 of the 10 balls between 2 diamonds here?
Yeah.
I mean, this is not a normal layout for sure, but most of the players breaking off to the side, trying to get that one ball to go in the side pocket. And it kind of seemed like, just at the last few minutes, Bergman, his last few breaks, he went back to the center and he was able to make something repeatable.
Yeah, and I would be curious to see what balls it was, because a lot of times the ones behind the head ball, they're coming long, because you're racking the balls up further. Where, that head or the side rail break, you either can make the one or the ball behind it where you're cutting them in the side.
Yeah, Dennis Hatch and I, we were talking about it a lot in the previous match and kind of just thinking of the options. And, you can adjust your speed to adjust the reaction with those 2 balls behind the head ball.
Correct.
And, it's something repeatable where you can make the balls on the side, the balls kind of just spread and go out to the rails, where breaking from the side, it's kind of trivial and you're not sure what's going to be repeatable, what ball's going in. And we saw some success, but nothing that was really the same.
And I would just think that with this break in general, I mean, with racking the 10 on the spot, for sure.
Well, nonetheless, we're in a safety battle here. Chris Melling breaking from the head, and
and
didn't
if
really
you-
react proper
If
here.
you want somebody to be able to get out of it, this would be the one to do it. I mean, I watched him do some exhibition earlier in the day, and I mean, just his ability to kick and very accurately either make balls or kick and get safe is pretty impressive. So,
Yeah,
for
Chris-
sure, expect him to hit this, and he'd really love to like hit it where he's cutting it, and then keep the cue ball back.
Well, that's
behind.
what he's called. And it doesn't fall.
And a look of surprise on his face for sure.
Chris, very surprised there. And honestly, I'm surprised too. I thought there was no way that would hang up.
Yeah.
We're going to have to see if we can get another look at that one.
Oh, and he's going to have to get a little roll here, and I think he may have just got there.
Oh, look at that. Great shot Chris plays. And it's curious how it doesn't fall.
Yeah. I'm shocked that it didn't.
That's incredible. Well, nonetheless, Joven Bustamante, now your shooter, coming from Arizona.
Yeah, so pretty good layout here.
Yeah, this is pretty standard stuff here. He can stay kind of flat on the 5-ball, 2 rails underneath the 8-ball to get on the 6.
Yep. Yeah, he almost rolled a little too far here, but he still can just roll this one in for sure.
And he elects to go down to the 5-ball here. Just draw back. He's fine.
Yeah, and I don't know if that 7 passes the 10. If it does, then I mean you're fine being just on the rail. If not, then he's going to kind of be where he is now. He'd probably want a little bit less angle and be able to just like draw back and play it in the bottom right corner.
Yeah, him jacking up like this, it tells us he wants to stay on this side. So he's just going to play the 7 to the bottom corner. And players of this caliber, these are not long shots. These are just putts. Should be very comfortable here.
Yeah, pretty well. Shoot, stop, and not too much left here.
So, Kobe, you've had some time out here on the arena table, and, you had a really tough match. You played Skyler Woodward.
Yeah, and I mean, I had opportunities there for sure, and just didn't capitalize on them, to be quite frank. And it's hard to just step up, first day out here and jump into it and adjust to these conditions if you don't play on them a lot. The slick table is a lot to get used to.
Yeah, that's what I was curious about, like those particulars, because you've had experience in the arena, and we've seen you perform very well in the arena.
Mm-hmm.
And, what are those things? I mean, obviously the speed of the table. Personally, though, what about the crowd? What about the cameras? Does any of that stuff personally affect your game, or is it really just the conditions to be able to perform?
Oh, 100%. Yeah, it absolutely does. But, I mean, we made the semifinals in the mixed pairs, and honestly, that was like the funnest I've had in a match, and I found that in itself, just having fun out there and enjoying it, and, it was her first time on the stream table here, so being able to be there to like and have fun with it and help her enjoy it, that kind of took the burden off of me,
Yeah.
For sure, but I mean, it's a lot of energy, and like Iowa in particular, the crowd is incredible.
Yeah,
I mean,
it really has been great
the
here.
The energy here is incredible.
Yeah, and the owner, Pat, he really knows how to be a great host. The Rack Billiard Club, Des Moines, Iowa. Put it on your bucket list, and really just plenty of space to move out here.
So here, Joven, and I really like to see the 1 and the 7 tracking towards the side, and a lot of times you'll see the 2-ball go almost directly in. See, and they track towards the side, and a lot of times you have the balls banking up if they do miss short or long.
And I'll tell you what, he broke from the side, and Joven's the first player I saw put that much power into that kind of break. I think Rodney Morris had a little bit of a similar break early on in his match, but he had success on that. But again, not necessarily a repeatable type of result. 1-9 combination looks to be in order here. You draw the cue ball back, let the 1 ball come back around, just like that.
Yeah, he's going to want that to go a little bit.
And although he comes short, I think maybe the bank shot does still offer position.
Yeah, and I think that I would probably bank it in the top right corner if he is going to play it. There's just not a lot of future banking it in the side where he's at now.
Yeah.
And especially, I mean, you're looking to play from the 1 to the 2 and then being able to break out the 3. You can kind of play it two ways here. So he'll either just play straight safe or play it, yeah, and that's what he did.
Yeah, he was trying to tickle that 4. And the cue ball hit it and try to open up that 3 ball also, but
I think he just hit it a little bit too thin, really.
He had a little bit of spin on there, so maybe the spin just kind of opened him up a bit, but nonetheless, Chris Melling now in control.
Yeah, and it looks like he's either looking to hit it with inside. I think he's a little too much angle for that, so he's probably going to spin around 2 rails and try and get short side actually on the 2. Oh, and another layup there.
Yeah, you know what I think Chris's plan was there? He wanted to see Joven shoot at the 1 and possibly break it up for him. You know, put it over in that area with the 3-4.
Yeah, and I mean, he kind of sold it out. I think he might have enough of the ball to just spin into it here. And if not, you'll see him bank it like up towards the top left. Kind of jack up, bank it towards there, and send the cue ball back down by the 2.
Cue ball in the drink. So this is going to be a key shot here.
Yeah, and with ball in hand, definitely have the opportunity to break into the 4 and 3. You really want to hit the 4 pretty full in the face, just so that you're still on that 2 ball. And it'll send the 3 up towards the top right corner as well.
Yeah, you can even favor the left side of the 4 like that.
Yeah, and good speed there.
Yeah, Chris Melling, definitely a specialist when it comes to situations like that.
Yeah, there's not many that I know of. I mean, that play is like the little intricate breakouts and just really subtle cue ball movements. He's absolutely one of the best.
And, you know, I talked about this a bit at the grand finals, but Chris Melling really, you know, when you watch him play, you can actually see pool happening, if that makes sense. His mechanics are very defined, and you can just see the stroke and see the reactions.
Yeah.
It's very unique to Chris. You know, that pause and follow through really just shows you pool being played.
Yeah, for sure. And you see him even like when people try and hit the ball soft, they tend to like shorten their stroke and they adjust it, but not with Chris. I mean, he accelerates slow instead of hitting the ball soft, which you're still accelerating, you know, but just at a softer pace.
Right, exactly. You know, that is the proper stroke right there. You know, that's what it's supposed to look like. And, you know, Chris really just kind of showcases that out in the open, and just like to make a note of that. Very nice. Chris Melling looking to tie us up 1 game apiece. And might I add, I want to say that he shut out his previous opponent and also shut out his opponent in the final.
Before then.
Yeah, so that last rack that Joven won, that was the first rack that Chris has lost in his last
15 games.
Yeah, something like that. Maybe even more. I mean, it's
it was pretty
unbelievable.
funny. Tom Cousins came out after their match, and somebody was like, "Hey, Tom, how did you like 10 ball?" He's like, "I don't know. I didn't get to play."
Yeah.
Yeah, that was a very class match.
Yeah. You know, speaking of class, did you see the exchange between Tyler and Justin?
Yeah, I heard about it.
Yeah.
He didn't call a ball, but was it like a combo or something?
Yeah, he played the combination 1-9 and, you know, loss of turn because it wasn't nominated. And Tyler said, foul. Just gave it right back to him.
Yeah, that's
classy move.
Yeah.
All right, here we go. Chris
So
Melling.
I'd look to see the 7 and 9 ball, see where they're tracking. I mean, he does level out the cue, and they both came short.
All right, so table relatively open. Looking like Chris may take on a bank here. Now, Chris is never going to shy away from a shot, but he is definitely a player that looks to the percentages.
Yeah, and a good one here where he can kind of play it both ways for sure.
And look at this control. Very nice. I'll tell you, getting from the 4 to the 3, just wants to make sure his cue stick is clear. He wants to get away from this cluster here. Looks like he's going to use the 10 ball. He misses the 2.
Miss.
Yeah, very rare. Now,
I'm a little surprised that he tried to power that in. Did you feel like he could maybe roll it in?
Yeah, that didn't look like a natural type of stroke for that shot, but I'm sure Chris had a reason for it. And Joven going to play defense right back. And look at Chris calling the 2 ball in the side.
Yeah, looking to bank 2 rails back behind it.
Yeah, these are the shots that Chris Melling is really known for. I'll tell you what, I just don't bet in these situations because I would never bet against Chris. And how's the speed going to look? Not terrible. I don't think he's left the 2 ball open. He can hit it.
Yeah, and he played it at, kind of a speed where there was a lot of good misses, whether he made it in the side or hit it short. He hit it a bit shorter than he wanted. But just a lot of good things can happen at that speed, especially with where, the traffic is with the 9 and 10.
Totally agree with that. And don't forget, 10 ball has to be pocketed last. Has to be the last ball on the table, so no early combinations available. Now, Joven can play the 2-10 here, and the 10 would spot, but he'd still be on the 2 ball.
So do both the match clock and the shot clock stop when they're respotting the 10, or does the match clock continue?
I'm not sure if that's actually going to stop. Well, we're going to find out right here. Yeah, it does stop. And that makes sense.
Yeah,
shouldn't count against the players or the match. That makes sense. Yeah, the 10 ball format, I kind of liked some of the changes here. From the standard 10 ball stuff, ultimate pool style.
Yep.
Of course, the most obvious is the 10 ball is racked on the spot versus the head ball. And 10 ball being last, that's a common thing.
Mm-hmm.
Something that was a little curious. So if there's a foul made on the 10 ball, and the 10 ball is the only ball on the table, it's just a loss of the rack. You don't have to shoot it.
No, I like that.
Yeah. It seems like it's just kind of almost adult version of 10 ball.
Right.
If you foul on the 10 ball and it's the only ball on the table, we know what's going to happen.
Right.
You're going to shoot the ball in. So
and
game
one of
over.
my favorites is no jumps.
Yeah, no jumps. I love that aspect myself. Chris really needed that to bite on that second rail and come under the 9, but
yeah, so what you would anticipate is probably one of the faster matches where you typically see a higher score. I mean, this rack's taken quite a bit of time.
Yeah, I mean, very odd that we're almost at the halfway point. We've only played 2 racks of 10 ball.
Right.
7-foot table, 14 minutes or so, and we've played 2 games with these top players.
Right.
That's very curious.
Well, it's kind of a testament to what you were mentioning about the break. There just is a whether you're breaking head on or from the side, it really is creating a lot of clusters, especially up table. And he made the 6 there. He was trying to bank the 4 in, so kind of a curious one here. And this is typical, just has an option to either shoot it or give it back, correct?
Correct, yes. Anytime that a ball is made that was not called, and that's the only ball that was made, you can return the shot. If you make the ball that was intended and another ball, no penalty.
Yep. Yeah, and a good shot there.
Yeah, Chris had to come with a touchy one there. It was very close to the point of the side pocket.
Yeah, and just having that knowledge of knowing that it's going to hit that point and actually come backwards is rare. A lot of people would just think that they assume that they have to follow the ball to beat the scratch,
Yeah, well, Chris has one of the highest pool intelligence IQs on the planet, so if it exists, he knows about it. All right, Melling going to go up 2-1 in this semifinal or 10-ball showdown. Melling looking on, anticipating his next inning at this table. I'll tell you what, Kobe, I could not call this match if I tried. Both super talent, but the only thing that's keeping me, kind of thinking here is Chris Melling has been unstoppable at this event so far, and you kind of just have to think, hey, who's going to beat this guy? He's just going to find a way.
Yeah, and I mean, really, if there was any missteps, it was in that last game and kind of from both sides, really. But here's another one where, the break was hit well. So in Ultimate Pool 8-ball, if you make the 8-ball and it's the only ball that's made, it doesn't count as a ball down. Is that the same in 10-ball?
Say again?
In 8-ball, if you make the 8-ball and it's the only ball that you made on the break, it doesn't count as a ball down, so it would be the other person's shot. Is it the same?
Yes, correct. If it's the only ball, yes.
Okay.
I'll tell you, this crowd keeps building here, Kobe. Tons and tons of fans pouring into the doors at the Rack Billiard Club.
Yeah, and it's been from door open to door close.
Yeah. Yeah, 9 a.m., folks were just ready to play. People were starting matches at 9 a.m. today.
Yeah, and we played late last night, too.
Yeah.
I think matches went until midnight or so.
Look at this shot from Chris Melling. Great safety there.
Yeah, and here's another one. This game could take a little bit of time. I don't know if he left an edge there. If he does have an edge, then he's okay. He can just clip the edge of it and kind of send the cue ball either by the 4 or hit it with more pace and by the 10. And he barely just had an edge.
Yeah, a little bit of good fortune there, but he did hit it well. So I think you might see Chris go 2 rails behind the 1 and try to keep the cue ball behind the 2 as the 1 ball tracks towards the 3. I think that's what he's lining up here.
Yeah, kind of like a little ticky.
Yeah, I think you're going to see the cue ball roll, though. So he's going to come off the backside of the 1 and roll behind the 2 because he's going to need some pace to get that second rail.
And I think he was playing your shot. I think he just caught it a little bit thin.
Yeah, fortunate for him, though, he did get the rail after contact. But I don't think Chris is going to like his next shot here. Joven going to be playing 2 rails back under the 4.
Yeah, and it was well hit.
Yeah, this is a tricky one. Chris looking at the 2 rail, but that 5 ball is literally the size of a beach ball.
Yeah.
I'll tell you what, though, Chris is so precise with his kicks.
He is.
If he hits this, I feel like he's going to make it. But he's going to look at some other options here.
Yeah, and he's looking at going 3 rails, and I think that just opens up the angle so it can be a little bit closer to the 8 ball. Oh, wow.
Very nice attempt. Yeah.
3.
Very nice attempt, but to no avail. So Joven Bustamante, chance to tie us up. Yeah, just 12 minutes remaining here Colby, this is not a high-scoring match here.
No, and it's just been a case of the breaks, leaving clusters and leaving stuff like this.
Absolutely, but tell you what, Joven still has to execute here. The balls all have a pocket, but you got to get there. And this is a tricky one right here. Comes up a little shy. And instinctually, I think he's going to want to cut the ball, but you could kick into the 6 ball, and
right.
a lot of funny things can happen.
I think you're absolutely right.
Yeah, and he overcuts that, sends it straight to the top. And Chris Melling now. Tell you what, Chris goes up 3-1, and the pace stays the same. It's not looking good for Joven.
No, and I mean, granted, you could see the pace turn around pretty quick depending on how the break turns out, but as we've seen, even like with that head ball break, you're seeing a lot of the balls like end up super far up table and creating big clusters as well.
Yeah, so Chris just going to double check his lines, make sure he knows exactly how he's going to finish this table off. And 50 seconds from now, we go into our 15-second shot clock portion of the match. And that's when things really heat up.
I feel like this game was designed for 15-second shot clock.
Yeah, I agree with you. We should just make it. It's 15 seconds the whole time.
Yeah, I love it.
Let's see some awesome fast-paced pool.
It's like a turbo.
Yeah. But I do think that it's a nice balance, though, because when the players first get out there, it's nice to see them get comfortable, get confident, kind of get their bearings on the equipment. And then as they move into that 15-second shot clock portion, now they can really unload.
Yeah.
Now they're prepared for it.
It's a really good point for sure.
Chris going to leave himself. Looks to be a combination.
Yeah, and a pretty tough one. And does maybe that 7 ball squeak, but no, he's looking at that. He's looking at playing the 7 off.
He's playing the 7 in the side.
And he absolutely is.
That's why Chris Melling is one of the all-time greats and also known as the Magician. What a shot from Chris Melling.
Yeah, and the ability to see it, that fast and see that line, and just the knowledge of knowing that the pocket is a touch bigger with the 9 being on the next to the side.
That's just great stuff. Just to visualize that's what I'm playing for. You know, and then to execute flawlessly. Chris Melling, unbelievable stuff. And Joven trying to see where he went wrong in this match, and just losing the cue ball just a hair.
Yeah, getting short on that 3 ball, which typically isn't the problem on this table, is coming up short. It is starting to slow down a touch, though. I noticed a difference going from Thursday night to playing in the doubles. And granted, as you play on it, you assimilate too, but it's definitely feels like it's slowed down a little bit.
All right, Chris Melling, this is rack number 5. Let's see how the break looks. Things are getting kicked around. 3 ball finds a home in the top corner. And the 1 ball trickles into position. I'll tell you what, I do see a path to get on the 2 ball, but his speed's got to be perfect.
Yeah, are you looking at the line to go 2 rails? He's going to have to go pretty close to the 6 almost.
Yeah,
just trickle in between the 7 and 2.
No, you know what he's actually going to do? He's going to go 3 rails into the 7. He's going to double the corner. Well, look at this. Look at this. And he puts his hand up just a hair, and he says, I need the bridge. I'll tell you what, though, the line that he was looking at, it looked like he was going to try to play the 3 rails and peel the 7 off.
And just a little misstep there. I mean, it wouldn't surprise me if he played to bank this, but I mean, you kind of don't really have too much of a future with where the 5 is.
Yeah, and banking it out and keeping it behind the 6, that could be tough too. So he's just going to go with the bank shot. With Joven definitely going to leave him in a bad spot. And, it's kind of funny, Kobe. I really like it when people play safe on Chris Melling.
Yeah.
Because then we get to see what he's going to do.
Mm-hmm. And he's going to be going 3 rails into this and playing 4 in the top right. And he is going to be very close to making it.
Yeah, but how about the return? Doesn't leave an open shot. He's going to play the bank shot. But how about that for precision? Pretty strong.
Yeah, and you've seen both of them do it this track where they're playing that cross bank, but they're playing it short somewhat intentionally, so if they do miss it, they're playing about pocket speed and a half, so it's laying up if they do miss it.
Yeah, fair assessment, Kobe. These guys know exactly what the reaction's going to be like.
That one's a little surprising to not see a hit there.
Yeah. It's not often that you see players miss kick shots at this caliber. However, that was not a natural kick line. He had to kick short and open it up with some right-hand spin. Let's see if Joven can get within 1 here. I mean, this could be another one of those tight matches, kind of similar to Bergman versus Styer, where we ended up in a 6-ball shootout with just a couple of games apiece.
Yeah, what a 6-ball shootout that was, With Bergman, he's looking down the barrel at a 22-second time and then missing that last ball.
You see Joven picking up the pace to finish out rack number 5, as he knows he's got to play a little bit of catch-up. And I'll tell you what, following this match right here, Rodney Morris, Justin Bergman. And whoever wins that one's going to play the winner of this match here in a 10-ball showdown final. We're at about 10:30, just about 1 hour from now. So lots of matches going to get processed here. Really good stuff.
Yeah, I was excited to see this added. Seeing the 10-ball introduced into the Ultimate Pool USA.
So I just got confirmation about our 8-ball question earlier. So if the 8 on the break is the only ball, it does count and you continue shooting. So that rule has been amended.
Oh, good.
So all you folks curious about that, that's how it goes. All right, Bustamante breaking. This is rack 6. Smashing into the rack. And it looks like he is going to get a shot. Oh, this looks really good, Kobe.
It does. There might be a little issue. I mean, it looks like from here the 5 does pass the 7 in the top left. That would be kind of the only concern. I don't think that nudge on the 3 was kind of inevitable, but it's not in, the best spot. If the cue ball is pushing, towards the left, he just has to get somewhere around center table and should be fine. Yeah, that's good.
Now you see the haste in Joven as he rounds the table to the 3. And he knows he's got to get this done. Wants to get a move on.
Yeah, and that's about perfect. So we're kind of hitting that weird time, where there's about 4.5, or by the time this rack's done, call it 4 minutes, where they're going to be tied 3-3, and can you get 2 games in that amount of time? Absolutely. But there's a big case that it could be whoever wins the next game.
Yeah. Yeah, and I feel like that is going to be the case. I really like to say, 4 minutes. That's about right. We might even start a rack after that, but we might not finish it.
Yeah.
So, all right, officially 4 minutes, 12 seconds remaining in this match, and we're tied up 3s on both sides. Yeah, so from what I understand, just this morning, there's only about 10 spots left for the Florida Open, and I assume that's full by now.
Yeah, I got a spot yesterday.
Yeah. So all of you guys listening out there, if you did set your alarm and got yourself a spot, congratulations, because you're going to be the envy of the players that can't get in.
And met the guys from Classic Billiards.
Oh, yeah.
Tonight. And
yep, the owners are here. They're great.
I can say it's going to be a wild time.
Yeah. Yeah, that's 100%. Yeah. All right, here we go. Chris Melling. Rack number 7. Really needs a ball to fall here.
It isn't.
And that's going to be open table to Joven Bustamante. Chris Melling going to be a bit disappointed in that.
So now if you're Joven here, are you really trying to milk that clock and use as much of that 15 seconds as you can?
Well, here's what I want to say. Yes, that is a good strategy. Here's what I don't want to happen. I don't want it to affect my ability to run the balls out and distract myself from finishing this game and getting a point.
Right, and the gamble's different in 10-ball versus 8-ball. You can do that in 8-ball where you burn a lot of the clock, and if you do happen to make a mistake, then there's not enough time for them to run the balls. But in this case, you're playing the same goal.
I totally agree with you there, Kobe, as Joven narrowly avoids getting hooked on this 6-ball, but he doesn't love this. As he calls for his extension.
And he should be able just to either punch out or roll forward and play it in the top left. I think both are good. And straight here wouldn't be too bad at all. If that 6 passes the 9 on the side.
Yeah, and it appears that it does, Kobe, so I think you're right. He's going to like being straight here, just draw straight back.
We could kind of play either.
Yeah, but we're coming up on that 2-minute mark, Kobe. What do you think? I mean, is there a chance that we get another game in?
For sure, because I mean, whoever is down, and if, for example, Joven runs out here, which he did get a little weird here, so I mean, he doesn't have too much time to think about it. I think he's just got to bear down, cut this in, and send the cue ball back and forth, or he can play safe and put it up on the top. Yep, put it on the rail there. I don't know if he got there.
Well, call me crazy, but I feel like Chris Melling's going to come with something special here.
And that's pretty special. I mean, it's hard to hit the ball that thin.
I mean, come on. Look at this stuff. I mean, it really is like magic. And I'll tell you what, Joven missing position on that 7. That could have been the match right there.
So now to re-answer your question, no, I don't think we'll get another game then.
Yeah. You lied to me.
I mean, it's almost fair to wonder if they're going to get through this game, because I mean, neither of them want to, make the sellout mistake, or do you go for like a hero shot and try and bank the 7 here? And he did go for it. He played to cut it.
All right, what do you think? Looks like this shot is on.
On and in. Needs that to slow down. No, that's about perfect. Oh, and it just rolls onto the 9.
Oh, the drama. The drama. All right. Bustamante coming with a 3-rail kick. He needs to go now.
And I think a hit there. Does he have enough time? 24 seconds left.
Yeah, Chris Melling. Oh my goodness. Narrowly avoiding the scratch there. Just a couple of seconds here.
Needs that ball to stop.
At the buzzer. Unbelievable. Chris Melling.
That was incredible.
Unbelievable stuff right there. Well, Kobe, I don't think we could have asked for anything better than that. So, Joven Bustamante, good run. But congratulations to the unbeatable man, Chris Melling. We'll be right back with your second semifinal. Be right back.
Hey, we're back.
Everything that's happened over the last year is going to come to an end. Some team of amateur pool players are about to win $100,000. That's pretty special.
Runners Southbound are your national champions.
Wow, what drama. It really is drama after drama here, match after match. That one had a lot going on, especially in that last rack. Johnny, we sat there and watched it together. That last rack was just incredible. It was like one of them's giving it away, then the next one's won it, and it was incredible how that played out.
He was sitting there and we was talking about it, and it was just momentum back and forth. As soon as one guy gets where I said, man, he should let the clock run down to 1 second, and then he gets snookered. So I said, oh, the next guy needs to let the clock run down to 1 second. So, man, it was pretty exciting.
That felt, I mean, I know that, Joven overhit the shot by the tiniest of margins, but it felt harsh because he hit a good shot, and it's just overrolled by the tiniest bit, and it's cost him. If that pulls up, he wins.
That's right.
And he didn't, hooks himself, and Chris wins. It's incredible.
Well, even if he didn't get to make the ball, if he could have just hit the 8, he could have played safe and knocked it to the back rail, and then they would have played safe a couple times. The time would run out, he would have got to the shootout. So, and also, that was something.
And we can't discount the shot that Chris played. You said that he hasn't got time because he had to let the cue ball run out across the full table, but he played it absolutely perfectly.
He did.
And he just had enough time. It was really, really well timed in the end.
It did. It was like we were sitting there. It was exciting. If you don't get excited for that, you can't get excited for anything.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, but there is something going on with Chris Melling this week, really, in terms of, he wins the shootout yesterday in just cruise control, really. The way, what was it, 9-0 in the final against Justin. It was just cruising through. And then, it looks like he's out here, and he just gets that extra chance at the table, and all of a sudden he's back in another final. It's potentially an unbelievable weekend for Chris Melling.
It is. It's kind of, we're sitting here, a lot of times it looks like it's fate. You just see things like happen, but he's up against a formidable opponent here with Rodney. It's going to be a really, really good match here.
Yeah, Chris will play either Rodney Morris or Justin Bergman in the 10-ball showdown final.
Oh, that's right.
And, Justin's been in fine form. That match with Tyler Styer was absolutely incredible. He loves playing rotation, but Rodney 10 ball's his game. He says it.
Sure.
10 ball's his game. So, this is going to be really interesting. It could well come down to the breaks.
Well, you've seen, Justin won in the shootout with Tyler.
Yeah.
Come down and Tyler had it won
Oh, he
by
had
a
it
long
won as
shot,
well, yeah.
and then just one stroke the last one, ended up missing the last ball. He would have got about a 21 or 22,
Yeah, which Justin was going to really struggle.
He wouldn't have beat that, I don't think, and Justin could just cruise around. But it's going to be a good match here. This is going to be a real. I think it's a gunfight going on right here.
It really is. And I don't know if there's any. Rodney's in the arena waiting for Justin, so I don't know where Justin is, and I'm not sure Justin's not that type of character, but certainly going to be making Rodney wait here, which is quite interesting as well.
He might be playing a match over there, maybe not, huh?
No, I don't think so. But if he is, then I'm hoping better hurry.
Bad timing, yeah.
Absolutely. Well, it is going to be fascinating. But what we do know is whoever comes through this semi-final is going to have to play some really good stuff in the final, because we know Chris is just on it this weekend.
That's right.
He's found something and he's playing great.
He's playing great. He's breaking the balls well. He's making good decisions, making all his shots. So that's all you can really ask for.
Absolutely. Well, he's into another final. Brilliant performance from Chris Melling. Another final coming up for him. He's going to be taking on either Rodney Morris or Justin Bergman. Comes up after this break.
At APD Studios, we don't just design pool rooms. We build experiences around the game that we all know and love. I'm Adam Pfeiffer, a licensed architect for 10 years and a nearly 25-year pool player. I bring nearly 2 decades of real-world experience designing, setting up, and optimizing pool rooms and tournaments, both locally and nationally. Whether you're upgrading your pool room to host larger tournaments, planning a full-scale event, or just looking to perfect your home playing space, I design with purpose. From traffic flow and lighting to vendor zones and spectator comfort, every detail is considered, making it efficient for staff, welcoming for players and spectators alike, and compliant with local building codes. For residential spaces, I bring the same precision, crafting rooms that feel luxurious, play beautifully, and reflect a true passion for the game. At APD Studios, we design for more than just gameplay. We design for the future of your room.
With over 175 years of billiards history, tradition, and expert craftsmanship, Brunswick is a name synonymous with our game, which makes it the perfect partner for Ultimate Pool USA's vision, a fun, fast, and exciting pool for the players all across the United States. Brunswick, Ultimate Pool USA's official table partner.
And here we are, guys. The excitement, the drama, the very first 10-ball showdown is not disappointing. I'm telling you guys, this has been amazing so far. We still have a few more matches to go. Rodney Morris or Justin Bergman will meet Chris Melling in the finals. Will there be justification for Bergman, or will Rodney stamp his claim into that final match? We're going to find out here in just a second. My name is Stephen Wyatt, and with me, the one and only Johnny Archer. Johnny, what's up, buddy?
Man, let's have a good time. I'm ready.
We're having a good time.
Yeah.
This has been wild, hasn't it?
That's right. You drunk yet? No, you need a drink, Wyatt.
Not quite.
You need a drink. I ain't gonna lie.
I probably do need a drink.
Yep. Okay. So yeah, we got a good match here. What a great last match, man. Everybody's on the edge of their seats. The last
wild,
match,
hasn't it?
and it's been good. Had a shootout the match before that
I'll
with,
tell you what,
with Justin.
The crowd has been insanity, and I absolutely love it.
It's been good. Yeah, it's been fun. Now this is going to should be a real hard fought match here for both of these guys here. Now, I don't think neither one of them is going to give up too much.
Yeah, Rodney came out playing real good, I'll tell you.
Rodney did. He, out of everybody so far, he looks like he probably played just as good, so far of anybody played. Justin really got fortunate, because Tyler had him beaten that shootout, that 6-ball thing. Man, he really had him beat. And he had him beat by a long ways. I don't think Justin would have beat the 22, or he was going to make about a 21 or 22 there, it looked like, I think.
I'll tell you, I think Johnny could have absolutely Justin could have absolutely put himself in a situation where he could have put up a good time. We didn't even see what the possibility would have been because of how things happened with that last ball with Tyler. But I'll say this much. I think Justin could have absolutely put up a competitive time. I don't know if he beat it, but I think it would have been competitive or very close. But, I mean, that would have been the fastest time in Ultimate Pool USA history, what Tyler did right there.
Because he was right on the 20. I was watching. It's going to be right at 21, maybe 22.
It'd have been between 21 and probably 21.5.
Okay, yeah, that's probably the fastest I've seen. Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, it's been a hot topic. These 6-ball shootouts, in the UK, times are a little bit different because their balls are different. The tables are different. I believe the quick times in the U.S. are going to be anything between 22 and 25.
Okay.
And the standard time is going to be between 25 and 30. Now, anything sub 22, that's, you're looking at absolute ridiculousness.
Or your rocket speed, you do that. Yeah, everything's happened perfect. You probably made one on the break and all kind of different things, yeah.
Yeah, absolutely.
Well, as we're looking, Rodney's looks like he's taking care of business for the first game.
Rodney's he's looking good, but Justin not only has the crowd behind him, but he's also playing pretty well. I mean, let's look at it here. He has been in the finals already once, ran into a red-hot Chris Melling, and he's looking to get into the finals of another event. So,
Well, if he gets in the finals, it'd be Chris Melling again.
Yeah, it'd be a rematch,
both
but
guys
this time,
in the finals, yeah.
This time playing 10-ball rotation. So
that's right, different game. Somebody right there is wanting to have a say in that, though.
Yeah. Rodney is looking. He's having that resurgence. He's enjoying himself. I just talked to him for probably 20, 30 minutes, and he's just kind of, he's enjoying himself. He's having fun. This is the Rodney Morris that was dominating tournaments in the late 90s, early 2000s. It was the guy who was having fun with it. And if he gets back in that mode, there's a lot of guys out here that might be in trouble.
Yeah, Rodney's a good guy. Really always fun to be around. Always just a life of the party. Okay, made one.
Yeah, ball down.
He's not going to get nothing here. He's going to have to. And he moved out of the way. He might can hit the one. I don't think he's going to be able to do anything with it.
Actually, I think he might be able to cut it in the bottom right. And it might actually play to get to the 2-ball.
Yeah, I don't think he can cut it down there. I don't think he hit it. Yeah.
Okay, he played the safe.
He's trying
to
play it just over this way because if he catches any part of it, yeah. So
that's
perfect.
That's Loctite gel. You're
well, he had the 2, the 4 right there too. If he hits it on this side of it, it's going to be snookered again. But he ended up hitting the lottery with it by catching a 10. Maybe he can't really. I don't see much of a kick here. He's going to have to shorten this a little bit. Okay, he's got to just miss the 5. Yeah, he hit the 5. Yeah, he just missed the 5.
I mean, Justin was just in a real tense match with Tyler Styer.
Right.
Went to that 6-ball shootout. So, I mean, he's probably still kind of like, in a sense recovering from that.
Sure.
And he might be in a tough spot here against a Rodney Morris that is playing well.
That's a good shot, Rodney.
Nice little bump
there.
on the 8.
Good shot he made there, because he lined up right where the 8 was at, was where he wanted to be for this combination. Got to hit it harder.
He wants some angle, and he's got some angle.
Jacked up on this ball too. This shot's a really, really difficult shot.
He's able to cue just to the right of it.
Maybe, Does he have the? Yeah, he caught it. He was able to hit it with right English that way. So
kind of killed the cue ball a little bit, kept it straight. Rodney's looking real good at the moment.
Yes, he is.
Just want to keep the pace nice and steady. I like it. Give himself some angle so he can move down the table just a little. I don't see any big problems here.
Go forward here 2 rails.
Maybe didn't want that much angle, but he'll be okay.
He's got a little angle. He's going to come back out to the center of the table. Coming out 1 rail here. He ain't going to do a whole lot with the cue ball.
A little bit outside.
Float it out a little bit. Yep.
Brings it down to the outside of the 9 ball. Yeah, this is a good run. Rodney Morris starting off like a rocket against Justin Bergman here in this semifinal.
Yep, 2-0. Yeah, Rodney gets on with it. You don't take too much time.
Yeah, no, not at all. And it's funny. He looks comfortable. He looks very comfortable.
Yes, he does. Okay, Justin makes a good break here. Justin mishit him. He made a ball. He didn't catch him real good. You notice the cue ball came well back and then had a lot of top English on it. But I tell you what, he's lined up. He's lined up good here.
And you hear the crowd getting into it out there.
Yeah. Okay, I think he's probably going to try to drag this ball over and hit the 5. Yeah, take that. I think he can hold this. Might have to kind of float over and get real close to the 10. Okay. Okay, we got Billy here. Mr. Wyatt, you gonna have a drink?
No.
No?
No, I've still got at least the finals to do. And
come on, man.
I'm not much of a drinker, Johnny. It's just not my.
I ain't either.
It's just not my wheelhouse.
No.
No.
Okay then.
Yeah, I enjoy my Gatorade and.
Yeah, I'll leave you alone. Them English guys now, they can drink. They can do some drinking.
Yeah.
All right,
Justin
2-1
Bergman
here.
This is the start that he's going to need to stay in the match and stay in control. You don't want to go down 3-0, and he's kept that from happening.
3-0 is a big deficit when it's the 30 minutes. Yeah.
And now the crowd is into it. They are loud, and they are here to have some fun.
I was seeing with some of my guys back in Georgia's watching. Shout out to all of them. Y'all enjoy yourself. Have a good time. Old country boys. Okay, there we go, Rodney.
Oh, nice little
boy,
pop.
He hit it good, boy. I tell you what, he good break there. What's the 1 going to do? No love.
Yeah, that's a little rough there, but I think we're going to see a nice little safety.
Well, I tell you what, it's going to have to be really nice because this is a tough safety here now.
I think he can skim the 1 off the 5 and take the cue ball around the table.
Yeah, maybe so.
Just like this.
What, back down table?
Yeah.
Oh, I think it's going to be good.
Yeah, I mean, he can see the ball, but it's going to be a tough shot.
Yeah, and plus the 2-9, yeah, If Justin he has to try to slow roll this in and then take the 2-9. But
He's almost welded to the bottom of that rail.
He missed that one pretty good.
Yeah, so he overcut it, trying to, just really be thin with the cue ball and have something for the 2 guaranteed. And
that could have been the table roll a little bit too, maybe.
It's possible. I think this is a situation here where Rodney's kind of in trouble.
Well, Rodney's going to kick and stick, I think. Yeah.
Oh,
yeah,
wow, look at that shot. If the cue ball doesn't come all the way back up, he'll be good.
Yep, kick and stick there, yeah.
I think he's left a kick shot for Justin. I think Justin can come off that, just like that. Come off the right side rail. Had the one ball stayed down, he'd have been in real trouble.
Yeah, if it had stayed down here past the side pockets, yeah, that would have been tough. Well, he still got a kick. Looks like he got a kick this way. It went long.
Oh, and you see the squirt of the rail right
Yeah.
there. Anytime you're kicking and you're right next to the rail, you risk a big squirt from the cue ball.
Yeah.
Just a lot of movement left and right.
Yeah, it went hard long, didn't it? Yeah.
Rodney going to be forced to play the 2-9 combo, but I think it's just simple enough that you don't really have to do much to get it there. Yeah, I like this. Rodney looks very composed.
Yeah, he's got to play the billiard on the 5, but he needs to. Perfect spot would be probably where the shooting about where the 8 is on that line a little bit, maybe a little left of the 8.
Yeah, I like that. Just outside the 8-ball line
Yeah.
will put him in a really nice
Yeah,
spot.
so he's getting over a little bit. It's perfect. Yeah, that's good. Because now from there he gets to slow roll to 8 to 4, nice and easy, and control it, so he can make it straight in next. Yeah, that's the big key to them billiards. You have to really be able to control the ball that you're billiarding off of, so you can shoot it.
Really nice play there from Rodney.
Yeah, this looks. Rodney looks pretty solid coming in here now.
The Rocket is taking off with a good start against the Iceberg.
Well, the cameraman looked like he might have had a couple drinks. Tony actually not having him.
All right, here we are again. Rodney Morris with a really nice run, and now
So it's what, 3-1?
it's 3-1.
3-1.
Justin Bergman is at the table to break. $18 minutes left on the clock. Plenty of time.
Oh yeah, there's plenty of time. Ooh, see that?
So Justin didn't get any pop on the break,
Yeah.
which is what I'm going to account for the ball not falling in the hole. When you see the pop, a lot of times the ball drops. When you don't get the pop and you're just getting that hard forward English, it tends to not have a ball down on the break.
Good safety. Oh man, he made the 3.
Oh, that's rough. So this is going to be an option for Justin.
Yeah,
He doesn't even get out of his
I don't
seat.
think there's an option there. Yeah. Now Rodney has a chance here. This one it could glance off the 9. There's a chance for it could go in. That ain't all bad from what he had there now. I think you'll see Justin just go off the right side of the 1 here. Not do too much with it. Try to send the cue ball. Probably maybe behind, down there around the 7.
Yeah. I think the important thing here is just keeping that 1 ball close to the 9. Would have been nice to get behind the 7, but with no shot available, Rodney's just kicking to make the good hit. I don't see anything that's just jumping out at me as to what he can do offensively or even defensively. Just needs to make the good hit.
I don't know what he can only just kind of kick a little bit firm. So he knew the 1 wasn't going to go far because of the 9 there. So Justin's pretty much got the same shot, it looks like, maybe, or maybe he can try to play a tougher safety by going off the bottom side of the 1 and going behind the 4 and the 8. Because playing off the top side, that ain't going to be too powerful of a safety, really. It leaves a pretty easy kick. I guess he's trying to go behind the 10. Might lose the 1 here. Got to be careful with losing the 1. Got to be careful with losing the 1.
Uh-oh.
Yep. He might not can make it, though. He might have to.
I don't think he can make it.
Don't look like he can make it. I don't think.
Yeah, I do think that Justin's not going to enjoy where he's at. Oh, he caught the point there.
That helped him. That helped Rodney a lot, catching a point there.
The 1 ball could have ended up behind the 7, but instead it's kind of in between the 7-5, and the 1 ball's hittable, but there's not really a lot of offensive action available. You're going to see a stop shot here.
Oh, he let the cue ball go, but he did play the 1 good.
Yeah.
He played a good shot there with the 1.
But you know what this is? This is a time waster, so this is in favor of Rodney. The longer they kick this ball around, the more it favors Rodney Morris.
By far. Okay, oh, watch out. Yep. That's something Rodney didn't need. It's a 5-3.
5 ball.
Yeah.
Yeah, the 2 ball. He's going to go down low for the 4 in the bottom right. And he's got the 5 ball available for the top right corner. And then from there, it's just following the train tracks. It'll take you right where you need to go, right?
He wants a little bit of an angle on this 5 because he needs to get fairly decent on the 6. He got a little too far over. So I think you're going to see him go to the rail. From there, I don't think he's going to try to hold it. So he's going to go to the rail, bounce out. He needs to get on over just a little bit.
Yeah, just drag it across, let it make contact with the rail, and you're not going to pull too far.
You want to go a little bit because, see, he wanted to get it. He got over a little bit. He just, because the more angle you got, you're coming down here with the 8, and that's no good. So I think you'll see him go forward here. He should go forward here 2 rails in between 8 and the 10, I think. Yeah, there you go, okay. Here he's just going to stay on the right side of the table for the 8.
Yeah, this looks good for Justin to get back in line and at least defend his score deficit a little bit. But he's going to need to stay on it. He's going to need to stay on the gas and hope for a Rodney Morris mess up on the break or afterwards. As he takes it down, it is 3-2. And I do believe it's going to be the Rocket, Rodney Morris, breaking. Justin's going to need a little help. Johnny, are you still in the Open?
I am. I played 11 tonight.
11 tonight. That's a knockout round, correct?
Knockout round, yep.
I like it. And did you take first in your group?
I did. Yeah, I won. I went undefeated in the group.
Gotcha. So you're in a good spot, and you play at 11. Of course, we know that there's going to be nothing but Open Junior and Ladies matches going on tomorrow. We have our Showdown finishing up tonight. Crown our champion. Between the winner of this, we'll play the magician Chris Melling. But we have at least 12 minutes and 20 seconds left on this match.
Rodney had a good break there. Oh, he's going to get a good shot. Well, yeah. Wow, this rack looks
one
pretty
ball's
good.
kind of in the middle of the table, but I think it's workable.
Basically, it's the one ball is kind of like the 10 ball. He makes the one here, it's like making the game ball. Everything else is kind of wide open. Yep. Yeah, Rodney's just taking no chance. He's making sure he can hit every ball. So he can go a little bit. Perfect.
Yeah, I mean, he's really hitting the ball great. This is great to watch.
He's going to go 3 rails here. He's looking to land straight because then he can just stop the ball for the 10 on the side.
You know, if you're a Justin Bergman fan, this might not be what you want to see, but you can't deny that Rodney Morris is playing very, very well. Very nice. 4-2.
10 minutes left. Getting ready to hit the 15-second shot clock.
Yeah, and we definitely won't see Rodney Morris struggle with the 30 seconds. He's a quick shooter as it is. We know Justin isn't going to struggle with it. So it's just going to be a mild inconvenience to kind of keep them from, taking too much time. I don't think we'll see any possibility of time fouls. But it could get close and it could get tight.
Well, it's not going to worry Rodney none because he don't have to play. He don't have to worry about it. But Justin's going to be the one that has to kind of watch what he's doing a little bit. Rodney can kind of, from here, he can kind of use the clock a little bit. Can't use it too much because 2 games ain't a huge lead, but it's one of them where Justin almost has to win them all the games.
Yeah, a 2-game deficit with 10 minutes is a totally different ball game than a 2-game deficit with 6 minutes.
Sure.
So we're gonna really have to see how this plays out.
I'm interested to see how Justin plays this. Hey, he's going to play the 2. He's got to go all out. This is not an easy shot here. He's going to have to hit it really, really easy with a lot of outside. Pretty much cutting the ball, anything on the left part of the 2 that it goes in because it won't be moving very fast. And the 1 ball shouldn't get away from the 2 ball too much. He's not going to hit it very hard, but it's a shot that takes very precise. Really knowing you're trusting your cue, how to play the spin. It got away from him a little
beautiful shot, but it makes things a little tough here.
He ended up hitting it a little bit hard for my taste. I would have maybe a little easier, but okay, he's got a shot here. He can go off. He can make this ball and go off the edge of that ball. Okay. All right, he's got, this is really his shot of the match. Miss this one and sell out the game, it's over. Don't miss it, you're still in action. Wow, see that shot clock. He knocked it right on in, too.
Got a little bump right there.
Yeah, this is not guaranteed right now.
You're gonna
He
see.
could fall thin on this 6 if he don't watch it. And if he tries to bump the rail, he can go too far.
Yeah, I think he plans to play the thin and come back across the table.
Yeah, he's going to come back across, but you got to catch this ball fairly thick. He's using trying to use a lot of spin. Perfect. Okay, there we go.
Yeah, where some players may have put some English on that and they kind of hit the rail first and it changes the dynamic of the cue ball. He was sure to make contact with the 6 and let the English work itself off the rail.
Well, you got to make sure you hit the ball first there. Hit the rail first, yeah, you wouldn't get nothing out of it. But. Okay, so this will be 4-3. It's still a match.
Yeah,
it ain't over by no means.
Absolutely still a match.
Okay, 4-3.
Justin's having a nice little laugh with this. He's enjoying it now. It's a lot of fun seeing the crowd get into it. Don't know who that is. That's Dave Bartosiak. He is the owner of Classic Billiards, and he will be just like this when we're in Florida in just a few months. And his place down there is pretty incredible. He does a lot for pool in that area, and I'm super excited to be headed down to Classic Billiards. Johnny, have you ever been down there?
I don't recall, but I don't think I have.
You're in for a treat.
I'm excited. I've heard a lot of good things about the room, and of course, you're talking about Fort Lauderdale area. I mean, how can you beat that area? Wow, look at this. Boy, Rodney, they're setting up good for Rodney.
Every ball's in the middle of the table, and none of them are touching.
I'm going to tell you what now. I'd love to be able to have this for my run out. Okay, that was that's nice here. You got this coming around from 4 to 6 to 7 right there to 8. Wow. Okay, you want to be careful with the only place he can get wrong here is the opposite side of the 6. He made sure he come on out. Yeah.
Once again, another great rack. And if you remember, Johnny, I know I was on commentary for it, and I don't know, can't remember who else was it, but these guys in Cherokee, they were one rack shy of a perfect match.
Oh, they were?
They were.
Okay.
Rodney Morris won the lag.
Okay.
And they went back and forth in that race to 7 all the way to the final game. It was hill, and Rodney broke dry.
Oh, in the 8-ball, huh?
Wow. In the 8-ball, and then Justin ran out to make it to the final. I don't know if that was the semifinals match, but I mean they were on the verge of a perfect match.
Right.
And just wasn't meant to be. But I don't know if Rodney's missed a ball that he shot at yet.
I don't think so either.
Yeah, I don't think he's missed one that he shot at.
Yeah, Rodney's playing solid. Breaking the ball's good.
When you have to against that guy right there, he is a absolute champion. He's proven it time and time again. He's found himself in quite a few finals over the last couple months. And when you look at it, he's 5 games away from being a 8-time champion. You know, he's been in the finals of everything.
He hit him a little better. He did lose the cue ball forward, but
make a ball.
I think he can make it, though. I think he can make this. It's not easy, but there's nothing he's got to shoot. He can't start playing safe. 6 minutes left. 2 games down. He can't start trying to play safe. He's got to try to. He might have to try to roll this ball with the inside English and try to go toward the 5, kind of.
think he can make it and hit the gap between the 6'4".
What he's trying to do, he missed it. Yeah,
He tried to hit the gap, but is he going to get safe?
He did.
Oh,
no, we don't know till we
this
get it.
is tough.
No, Rodney's looking good, so he
Yeah.
looks happy. Yep. Yeah, you won't see Rodney running around the table now.
Yeah, no, he's going to milk the
He's
time.
gonna take a little time. I don't blame him. I take my time now. Because the clock, like I say, is his friend.
He's still got to finish this match off, but if Rodney keeps playing like this, I think him and Chris Melling may have an absolute barn burner of a match.
Yeah, I think you're right. Should be a good final.
Very strategic here, trying to get as much time off of that clock as he can. And I don't think he's going to have an issue here with the situation that he's in.
He come down further than he wanted. Well, no, he's okay.
With the situation that he's in, we're looking at 3 minutes left. He'll be 3 racks up. It's going to put a ton of pressure on Justin Bergman. And with Rodney breaking the next rack.
See, I knew he might have got down there too. Oh, wow, it curved over. Wow, gave him a shot. Okay. I thought it was going right at the 9, looked like. Really good there.
Yeah, got to play this shot well. Can't take it for granted.
A little wide, didn't it?
Yeah, it looked like it was a little wide, and the Rocket has now gotten that to a 6-3 deficit, and it will be his break. I think the writing is on the wall, as you see Rodney there calling his shot. He says, Chris Melling, I want to break the streak. I played absolutely lights out against Justin Bergman. And now I'm coming for my first Ultimate Pool title. And a ball down is going to pretty much signify the end of this one.
He didn't get nothing down there.
He did not, but he put it in a weird spot.
He didn't leave nothing.
Justin's in trouble here.
Probably just kick call. Oh yeah, he got a shot of making it, maybe.
He's going to curve into it, come off the rail.
94.
It's going to be an option. Rodney's to the table. And unfortunately, the time is just not enough for Justin Bergman.
Rodney's going behind the 10.
Yes, he is. We're under 2 minutes. I think this is just a formality here.
Yeah, I think you'll see Justin concede. My guess is. He's still giving his fight.
Yeah, no concession yet. It's on a little bit of a roll here. On a little bit of a roll here in a game that probably won't matter.
He's going to bank or something.
And there's
concede,
the concession.
yes,
Yeah. Hats off to Justin Bergman, and huge congratulations to Rodney Morris, who finds himself in the championship match against Chris Melling in just a few minutes, guys. We'll be back with that shortly.
So we have our final set for the first ever 10-ball showdown, and it will be Rodney Morris taking on Chris Melling. And I'm here with Johnny Archer just to preview what we've got to come in a couple of minutes' time. In fact, you can see the players behind us. They're just about to get ready to lag off, so they'll be going very, very quickly. But Johnny, that was a very impressive performance from Rodney, and really didn't give Justin much of a chance to get into that match.
Never made a mistake. White and I was talking about it. Just flawless match. Always kept the pressure on. Then the time, at the end. So, yeah, he's going to be hard to beat.
What do you think it's going to take to be the difference in this one then? Is it they're both playing so well that who gets the first look after the break?
I think that's what it's going to come to. Rodney looked like he was having a little more he was getting shots after his break 2 or 3 times against Justin. If he does that same thing, he's going to be very hard. Chris, I think, is going to have to change his break a little bit because he was struggling a little bit with his break. So this ought to be a real fun match.
Yeah, Chris's match against Joven was the first match, it feels like, in a couple of days where he hasn't just been lights out ahead of it. He had to really grind, and it could have gone against him there at the end. But full credit to him for scrapping himself over the line. But you feel like he is going to have to try and find more chances.
I think so. But, it's a short time, 30 minutes. The first couple games, very important to get off to a lead. So anything can happen. It's to me flip a coin.
It's absolutely going to be a flip of the coin. We are going to send it to our commentary crew. You can see behind us they are racking the balls. They are ready to go. Let's find out who is going to be the first ever 10-ball Showdown champion.
All right, thank you very much, Johnny and Simon. And look at the road we've had to get here. 10-ball Showdown finals. Chris Melling, Rodney Morris. Rocket coming through. I don't want to say I told you so, but I mean, it's kind of been the Chris Melling show here in Iowa. But when Rodney got into this 10-ball Showdown, kind of felt like it was going to be his calling to make it deep. And here he is in the finals. I am Mike DeMarco from Ship the Cash, and joining me, Stephen Wyatt.
Mike, how's it going?
Well, I'll tell you what. It's been the Chris Melling show all week long, but Rodney Morris, he's on it.
I'll tell you, if the dynamic didn't just change right now, just literally right on that break, I was about to say there might be a new host of the show, but this is brutal. This is absolutely brutal. Mike, how you been, man? I haven't seen you a whole lot. We haven't got to work together a lot.
I know,
It's
Stephen.
been rough.
Well, I'll tell you what. I'm glad to be here with you, and what a match to call with you. 10-ball Showdown finals. Chris Melling, Rodney Morris. Couldn't ask for much more. And how about that crowd out there, Stephen? They are going bonkers.
And look, as the guy who gets to play a small part in trying to hype that crowd up, I'm loving it. It's absolutely incredible. I was just telling the guys who are watching, Dave Bartosiak from Classic Billiards, this guy, he is a party animal. I love his vibe. I love the just the energy that he brings to the crowd, and it's making me more excited for going down to Florida. But, as always, the Iowa crowd is incredible.
Yeah. It's really about the ultimate pool vibe. And tell you what, this Iowa shootout did not disappoint. And we still got another day of action to close out the Iowa shootout. Right now, Chris Melling trying to figure out how he's going to take care of this opening one ball. Contrasting styles in a way with these two, but both mega stars on the table with 6 pockets.
And I'm not sure if megastar is even a correct description there, and that's saying a lot. Both of these guys have an accomplishment list that's, let's just call it like it is. It's unreal how long that thing is. Oh, wow. Look at how he played that. That is beautiful.
Great safety there from the Rocket.
That's disgusting.
I'll tell you what, Stephen, I said it earlier, I'll say it again. I kind of like it when someone plays a defensive shot against Chris Melling. You just want to see what he comes up with. And it looks like he might be going with a 3-rail kick here. Now the Magician.
I don't hate it.
Yeah, looks like he is going to attempt this here. Needs to hit the side rail just above the side pocket.
And he has. And he hits it, and it's good.
What a great hit there.
Wow.
Really good stuff.
A showing of power here from Chris.
Tell you what, the 1 ball is available to the top corner, but I think Rodney might duck behind the 8 ball. Not sure how he feels about this.
Yeah, I like it just because you don't have to work hard for the 2 ball, but he's going for it. And he got a little kiss. I don't know how that ball fell. Maybe it's a little Rocket magic.
I'll tell you what, sometimes it's just in the cards. You saw twice this week where Chris Melling defeats his opponent with literal seconds remaining.
Yeah, that buzzer beater was intense against Joven.
Rodney Morris, wide open table, and he's off to the races. Just going to stay on this side of the table, a little bit of inside English. He's got to contest with the 9 ball just a hair. As long as he does it consciously, he'll be okay. And he doesn't hit it. What a shot.
Wow.
Yeah, that was tough.
Like Rodney's on a different level right now. I don't know if I've seen this Rodney Morris since the early 2000s.
I'll tell you what, Rodney's always been a special player, and when you get him into an environment that he can thrive, like 10-ball on this arena table, with this crowd, and he's in high spirits, dangerous. Yeah, when Dennis and I were speaking earlier, you know, I did say it, Dennis, you know, when Rodney was, you know, given this opportunity, play 10-ball on this equipment, that's like Rodney Morris to a T. He's got a lot of room to move around, not as much congestion. He can just hit the gas, hit that rocket booster, if you will.
And look at this. It was a beautiful showing there. So Tom Cousins taken down, an inexperienced Tom Cousins by Chris Melling. Joven Bustamante taking out Dave Matlock. Rodney Morris taking out Skyler Woodward. Justin Bergman winning in a 6-ball shootout over Tyler Styer. Of course, we saw Chris Melling with the buzzer beater against Joven. Rodney and Justin played it out, and Rodney came out ahead. And now he is here in this final with the Magician, looking to hoist his first title ever with Ultimate Pool USA. I'm actually going to correct myself. He was on the team that won the senior championship at Nationals. So it won't be his first title, but it will definitely be his first singles title. And he's looking to steal one away from the Magician, because Chris has multiple titles under his belt, including the shootout from last night.
Yeah, Chris Melling, again, it's really been his week here in Iowa, and I don't think he's going to disappoint us here and put on a great performance. But he's got the Rocket in full Rocket Rodney Morris form. And I'll tell you, Chris, such a unique player.
Oh, that is so unfortunate.
Yeah, Chris is going to get this handed back to him. Remember, in the 10-ball format, if you make a ball that was not called, option to the incoming player.
Well, and you know, this is almost reminiscent of the beginning of the Chris and Justin match from last night in the finals. Justin had so much momentum going forward into that final, and it seemed like all his wind got sucked out of his sails in the first two racks.
I'll tell you what, this is going to be a unique one right here. Chris Melling to get out of his own safety. Let's see what he would have done.
Oh, he would have tried to make the ball, and he almost did. That's worst case scenario for Chris there, because he just left the one ball sitting in the pocket. Rodney's going to have a field day with the rest of this rack. I don't see any major problems. Could have ended up a little bit straighter on this. Played it very well. His cue ball control is so incredible. Oh, I just realized, I don't know if this ball goes, Mike.
Well, Rodney, looking at it like it does, I think he might just be figuring out his cue ball here.
Yeah, I don't think that ball went. And I think Rodney didn't realize it until he got down there for the shape on it. And I'll tell you this, for two guys that are fairly quick with Chris and Rodney, we're on the verge of the 7-minute mark, and we're only in rack number 2.
I'll tell you what, these guys are definitely wasting no time. Very nice there. Chris Melling always coming with that elaborate stroke of his. Such a pretty sight. One rail shape here, and that's going to tie us up one rack apiece. And there you have it.
Call it like you see it, Mike. It's 1-1, and we are sitting at just around the 22-minute mark. Now, we know that Chris Melling has done his fair share of 6-ball shootouts. We know Rodney's seen them. But I'm unsure if Rodney has ever done a 6-ball shootout. So I'm not sure if this is something that's going to be in his wheelhouse.
You mean for Rodney?
Yeah.
What, a 6-ball shootout?
Well, I mean, obviously, moving around the table quickly and running out quickly, that's definitely in his wheelhouse. But has he ever practiced it? Has he ever attempted it even? Has he ever learned how to break the balls?
Honestly, I think it's going to be perfect for him.
Yeah.
I think he'll do great. Rodney Morris is kind of, again, another special type of player. And, you put him in a situation where, the world has to play his style of pool with the, the fast shot clock, all of that stuff. That's stuff that Rodney Morris is really just going to thrive in.
Yeah, I'd be inclined to agree with you. I'm a little bit of a non-political spectator. I'm always rooting for Hill and 6-ball shootouts and things like that. I don't have a horse in this race. And that's a great safety there. Rodney going to have to go. Well, I don't even know if he can go with 2 rails. He might have to go 3 and come in behind the 1. You got to hit it hard enough to catch a rail.
Yeah, well, he's going to have to manipulate it, but he tries to go for the 1-rail kick, and he's going to foul there. But still not out of the woods.
Wasn't a huge fan of the 1 rail just because of that other ball was very large in the way the 4-ball. Does the 2 pass the 7?
I mean, there's a chance it could brush the rail and still go in, cheat the pocket just a hair, but I think we might see Chris Melling maybe play some defense here, bank the 1 ball out.
I actually think he's going to shoot it. I think he's banking. Oh, you called it. I'll eat the crow.
Not again.
Oh, no.
Not again.
What in the world is going on here? Chris Melling. They call him the magician, but he shouldn't be playing magic tricks on himself.
Well, remember, Rodney has the option to shoot this, and this is an open ball. So Rodney should be out of his chair and inspecting this shot. This isn't automatic to Chris. This is an open shot. He didn't call the ball. So Rodney should have had a chance to look at that, and I think that might have been just a confusing exchange. There's no reason why Rodney shouldn't have approached the table there and at least inspected the 2 ball.
Well, I think that I feel like maybe while the replay was going on, he was asked and he gave it back to him because of the 3. I think that's an option.
Yeah, but I mean, if you have an open shot, if you have an open shot and chance to take control of the rack, you don't just relinquish that. Rodney might have played a different type of safety, froze him on the 7, get ball in hand, perhaps go for a 3-foul win. And I don't think he would have given up that shot so quickly without at least looking at it. But nonetheless, Chris Melling.
Oh, look at this.
Be in a bad spot here.
Oh,
what
my
a shot
goodness.
From Chris Melling.
That is one of the best controlled kicks I have ever seen. Look at the swerve on the kick. I mean, he massaged that ball after it hit the rail. That was insane. I know, brother. And a big safety there after the kick. Yeah, this is a time-consuming ordeal here. Now, if the ball is frozen and the 3-ball moves, it's going to be a foul. I'm not sure if it was called frozen. And if it was, it must not have been called frozen because no foul was called.
Melling going for a delicate defensive shot there, and he's going to get it. Last couple of defensive shots we saw from Chris pockets the ball, and it's always going to be tough. Rodney looking for 2 to 3 rails, maybe clip it in the side. Doesn't look like he's going to get that avenue, but it's called the 10 ball. And try to shorten this one up. Come sharp into the 3.
Wow. I mean, it's been a really crazy rack, Mike.
Yeah, I mean, the back and forth is okay. I mean, these guys are in the final. We're almost at the halfway point. We've played 2 racks of pool. So that's kind of a telltale sign of how this match has been going. But I'll tell you what, whoever wins this one definitely deserves it. Chris Melling going to attack the 3-4 combination. What a great shot that is, but loses the 3 ball in the process.
Not only that, but now the 9 ball is in a tough spot too. It's definitely going to be available for what I like to call just a notch safety. You're going to bank the 9 ball out and notch the cue ball right where the 9 ball was. But you know, there's a lot of things that can go wrong. Chris may want to break this out if he can make the 3, but this is not easy.
I think he's just going to either play safe under the 9 or bank it outright. And look, he's going to get right under the 7. What a shot there.
That was clever.
Yeah, great control. And Chris has had a lot of time on this arena table, so he's got the speed down very well.
There's Rodney going 2 rails here. Lots of swerve.
And a great hit there. Fair result. Chris taps the table. Just give him his flowers.
Play here, maybe going back across and trying to get behind the 6 ball.
And he did okay with that. Do expect Rodney to make contact here. I don't know if we're going to get a lot of speed in this one. Rodney might choose to kick into it very softly. With the call there, he's going at it. And I don't like him really swinging at that. I think just a soft kick into the 3 was a better option. I mean, as long as someone can get on the 7 ball, I mean, that 9 ball can open, the 8 ball still is open. Perhaps even from the 6 ball you can get to the 10-9.
Yeah, I like your shot. I think the soft kick would have given more opportunity here. And again, I don't know if Rodney is maybe just looking at that 10-9 and thinking there's no balls really close to it. I don't know how I'm going to break it out. And decided to just go for the guaranteed hit. Because anytime you soft kick at a ball, there's always a chance that you could foul, not catch a rail, something crazy happens. You know, soft kicking, the speed on the rails can be totally different than if you kick with speed. So,
how about this one? Chris is going to try to go behind the 7 again. I think he's not going to get there this time.
Yeah.
Good attempt there, but the line wasn't there.
Was a very good attempt. Now, Rodney, he's going to have to figure out something with that 7 ball, and I mean with the 9 ball. And I think he might use the 7 for it, but at this angle on the 6, it's going to make things tough.
Well, Rodney's got a plan here, and that's not part of it. Well, you might see just bank and separation, maybe try to get the cue ball nestled underneath, but the Rocket wants to shoot, so he's just going at it.
Oh, a little bit of body English there, trying to help that ball in.
Well, not going to happen in this case, so Melling going to get to figure this one out, crack the puzzle. I'll tell you, it's situations like this that I'm kind of excited to see what some of these great minds of the game come up with.
You talk about great minds. Chris is definitely in the top tier. He's got a good angle here, Mike.
Yeah, he's going to try to draw right into the top side of the 10.
just got to be careful. You don't want to hit the face of the 10 because there's a chance you leave your cue ball behind it.
Well, I think the 9 ball is going to come out regardless. Just needs to make some kind of contact. But I'll tell you what, the 9 ball bank is on.
I'm almost wondering if he's going to go. Well, he's calling. I thought maybe he'd try the tap safe.
No, he's definitely going with the bank. This is a makeable shot. He doesn't like that the cue ball is going to brush the 10 and maybe send the 10 ball towards the center of the table. Cue ball's going uptown.
Look at that.
And look at the result. Now, looking to feather this 9 ball and stay behind the 10 with the cue ball up table. We saw Chris Melling play the same shot earlier. And what a shot it was.
This reminds me of the buzzer beater rack between him and Joven. They had a nice big safety battle. There was a lot of things going on. A lot of people not seeing balls, kicking and getting a good leave. And then all of a sudden at the last second, Chris Melling able to get the buzzer beater. This has taken a lot of time off the rack. I mean, we're almost 20 minutes in and only on the 3rd rack. This is not either one of these guys' pace.
Yeah, Chris is going to measure out the 2-rail kick. He's going to go to the left long rail, bottom short rail, try to clip into the 9. And you want to hit that 2nd rail so that the cue ball goes up table. So if you do hit it fat, 9 ball might come back into this position and leave a bank of some kind just like that.
Value and effort there by Chris. We're getting down to that time, Mike. We're almost into that 15-second shot clock.
I'll tell you what, mentioned it earlier, I feel like the 30-second shot clock makes Rodney play slow. Going to call him for slow play.
Oh, wow.
Perfect bank on the 9 ball. That was always in the cards there. Rodney not going to miss that bank shot very many times. So 2-1 to Rodney Morris. Now, can you remind me who had the opening break?
Well, I believe it's going to be Rodney's break here. This is going to be rack number 4, so it would have been Chris.
Okay, so Rodney with a massive advantage here. A game ahead and the break. So definitely an advantage there.
Well, oh, okay.
Looks like it's Chris.
Yeah, so our break indicator has now been changed. It is going to be Chris Melling. So now we're on the opposite side of things. This is even kilter. Hold your serve.
Yeah.
And hope you're ahead when the clock hits 0.
Yeah, fair enough. So yeah, I'm curious how Chris is breaking here. He's going to the side again. Looking for the 1 ball. The left side pocket.
The break has been the square point for everybody. If you're breaking good, you're winning matches. If you're not breaking good on this table, you're oftentimes not winning.
Yeah, I'll tell you, the 10-ball break has been a little curious, through the 10-ball showdown, just because we've seen most of the players breaking from the rail in that same manner, but a lot of dry breaks and a lot of push-outs after the break or odd shots. And there you hear that bell in the background. 15-second shot clock has begun. But Chris Melling has everything available in this rack to tie it up. Steven, I don't see any problems here.
Yeah, the key point here is the 3 to the 5 right here. There's a small gap between the 9 and 8. He could go all the way to the rail. I don't think he's going to because of where the 6 ball is. He should be good here. And, that bell, we talk about it signifying the 15-second shot clock. That's my business is about to pick up bell, because that's when all the action and all the drama really starts to unfold.
Tell you what, Chris is basically just falling on the shot and one-stroking these balls in. He doesn't even want to hear those bells, counting down those final few seconds. Unbelievable talent, Chris Melling.
It's so funny. I can't get over this. We had a rack that lasted over 10 minutes. And we just had a rack that lasted, I don't know, a minute 45, 2 minutes.
Yeah, it might have felt like 10 seconds, but Tell you what, we're tied up here. Rodney Morris going to be our breaker. 8 minutes and change remain. And the winner of this match will be crowned 10-ball showdown champion.
Wow.
Yeah, both of these players had a nice run and performing pretty well. And don't forget, there's a lot of open matches and some of the other events going on still around the house. And I'll tell you, you know what's something great about this room? You know, I really liked how there's different zones, you know, to kind of go watch the action, and, you know, really a unique experience. But as it sits now, rack 5, Rodney Morris pounds the rack, and the 4-ball finds a home.
You talk about the room. There's a section over there kind of in the middle of the room. They have 4 tables there, and above it they have a stadium TV set, 4 TVs, all of them showing an overhead view of one of those tables on about a 10-second delay. And it's kind of one of the coolest things I've ever seen in a pool room. You shoot your shot, you go back and sit down, and you can watch your replay. It's incredible. Look at that.
Swing and a miss from Rodney Morris.
Little luck.
And he's going to get just behind the 6-ball. Perhaps a soft masse just to get around it. Mid-contact on the 1. Very makeable ball for Chris Melling.
I was talking to Chris about these soft swerves on this table. He says he'd rather swerve 6 inches than a half an inch. I think that might be why he's going for the kick.
Yeah, well, he's a lot further behind the 6 than originally thought, and he's going to kick this ball, sit it right in the pocket. So Rodney Morris, massive advantage now. And you just got to take that. Still plenty of time. Chris is going to have another go.
What just happened?
Rodney mishit that 1 ball.
I mean, that's a big mistake.
Yeah, it is a big mistake. Rodney Morris looking to kick the 2-ball in. I'll tell you what, though, came out pretty good.
Yeah, I mean, you know, we all know that luck plays a factor.
Well, I'll tell you what, Chris Melling's about to show us something special here. If he doesn't go with the kick 2 in the side, be surprised.
Oh, and that's going to be close.
I'll tell you what, I was really surprised at that one, Steven. I thought he would have came to the bottom short rail and just kind of spun it into the left long rail. You know, you can get safe. It's a big ball to make in the side pocket from that angle.
Yeah, and I'm not sure what the reasoning was, because that was my first thought as well. I wonder if maybe the slide he was worried about or something. I mean, he's so comfortable with kicking, I can't imagine why he didn't shoot that shot.
And I'll tell you what, when this match is over and kind of in casual terms, I'm going to say, hey, Chris, what was up with this shot here? And I'm sure he's got a reason, but definitely we're going to ask the questions. And Rodney Morris, looking Rodney Morris-esque as he fires these balls in. There'll be a 3-second shot clock. You hear those beeps? That was from his last shot before that.
I'll tell you what, this is what I like to call launch mode. He's getting ready to take off. He's just, I mean, no time at all.
Fires it in. 3-2 now for Rodney Morris. And he is going to be our breaker. Chris Melling ran away. And don't forget, after this match, we will be having our champions ceremony. And one of these 2 gentlemen will be in that winner's circle. What is it with us predicting the breaker incorrectly?
Yeah.
That marker on there, got to move it a bit faster.
Well, I'll tell you what, I'll say it outright. Our production crew works long hours, probably longer than me and you, and I give it up to them because they really work their butts off on these events. There are no alternates. They don't get to just pop out and get a break. They're on all the time. They work very hard, our camera guys, our production guys. So I'll give them a pass this time. Just this time, though.
It looks like that's going to be dry from Chris Melling.
Shane Thompson looking on.
I think Shane just wants somebody to beat Justin Bergman. He's like, can somebody beat this guy? So, Rodney Morris, 1 game ahead, 5 minutes remaining, and he's got the open shot here. Cannot afford to let Chris get back to the table here.
Well,
yeah, no, he left him a piece of this 1 ball, and that means that Chris can do damage. Probably going to float it behind one of these balls here, get the cue ball against the rail. Just like that.
That's a really smart play.
Yeah, I mean, anytime, a top professional can see the edge of a ball or even half of a ball in that case, I mean, there's a lot of damage that they can do. Rodney Morris clipping the 1 ball. Not sure if he can make this.
So look there, we talked about the soft kick a couple games ago and why Rodney didn't do it.
Yeah, that was
but
the
he just
same
played
shot.
the same shot.
Yeah. Yeah, that's the shot he needed earlier. Yeah, that was always an option there, but the follow-up was always going to be a little difficult.
You saw Chris kind of stutter a little bit on his get down. I think he knew that was going to happen. There's not much he can do about it, and he's got to get the shot off.
Yeah, I can agree with that. Yeah, he just needed to continue his inning at the table and extend his opportunity. They're trying to clip the 9 ball in, but look at the result. This is great.
I think for Rodney here, I think in this situation, I think slowing down a little bit is going to put some pressure on Chris. Shoot your shot, obviously. Make sure that you're ready to shoot it. But let some of that time run off that clock. Put some pressure on Chris because you've got the game lead. If you know you're playing safe, put that pressure on him. Make him sweat a little.
I'll tell you what. If I'm Rodney Morris, I'm trying to win this game and get a 2-game lead. Because, you get Chris Melling even an opportunity to shoot something, he can win the game.
That was a huge shot right there. Not for Chris, but for Rodney. He's got an open shot at the 1 ball. And if he gets on this 3 ball, and I think he will, I think just what you talked about, we're going to see Rodney Morris go up to a 2-game deficit, and that clock is running down faster than I've ever seen it before, and I'm sure that's how Chris feels as well.
And 1 rail straight across the table, falls perfect on the 3 ball. Doesn't really need to do anything fancy, just draw it to the rail. He wants to end up basically straight in on this orange 5 to the top left corner. And he's going to do just fine there. Yeah, Stephen, this is looking like it's going to be Rodney Morris. I mean, Chris has done some spectacular things this week, so I can't count him out just yet, but as the clock burns, 1 minute and 47 seconds left, I don't think it's going to be.
Yeah, I think Chris, you kind of saw the look on his face there. I think he knows what realm he's in right now, and unfortunately it's not in any close realm to the winner's circle because Rodney Morris is in control of the match, in control of the clock.
Yeah, you can see him burning a bit of time on these shots, and that's the strategy coming into play there. Rodney knows what's about to happen. He can taste the victory, and Chris is starting to accept his fate.
Rodney jokingly said to Chris before, and he says, "Aren't you going to China right after this?" Chris said yes, and he said, "Well, your bag's going to be over weight limit if you win this title."
And there you have it right there. Chris Melling showing some love to his buddy, Mr. Rodney Morris. Congratulations, Chris Melling, runner-up, and your champion, the Rocket, Rodney Morris. We're going to head out there and do our celebration for our champion, the 10-ball showdown. Rodney Morris.
It's time for us to hand out the trophy in our first ever 10-ball showdown event, and it was an absolute classic. Plenty of drama throughout the evening's entertainment, and all the players really did put on a show for us, and so many moments we are going to really enjoy and love looking back on. And it was a very, very good final. Two great players made it through. Coming up just short this time, though, our runner-up, Chris Melling. Hard luck, Chris. Another brilliant run. Obviously, 2 tournaments, 2 finals. Very, very different final, though, and it was a tough one, you know, very, very tactical in places.
Yeah, obviously I got a little bit of luck yesterday against Justin. All the breaks went my way. He struggled with the break, and, you know, there a few times Rodney played a couple of shots and, let's just say, he got away with murder. But, no, you know, he's a fantastic player. He's a great player. It's great to see him back because he's been out of the game for a while. And this is where he belongs because, you know, he's one of the greatest players that's ever played the game.
Yeah, well said. 2 tournaments, 2 finals, 1 win, 1 runner-up. Another big tournament tomorrow. You must be feeling really, really good and really positive about what tomorrow could bring.
Yeah, listen, you know, I'm playing well. I'm not playing bad at all. You just got to get the opportunities. And that match there, I really didn't get the opportunities. I was playing some good safeties. I mean, there was one rack between me and Rodney there. I'm not sure anybody could have stayed in that rack with the safeties that were playing against each other. And sometimes that's great to see because it's not all about potting balls.
It really was fascinating. I was stood on the sideline saying how much enjoyable it was to watch something like that, watching 2 great players being that tactical and coming up with some great moments. And it isn't always about potting. So, yeah, thank you for that.
Yeah, just want to say congratulations to Rodney. I've got massive respect for him. I've known him a long time, and I hope he sticks around because this is where he belongs.
Well said, Chris, and congratulations on another very, very good run through the field. Chris Melling, our runner-up. And it's going to be a very popular winner, but before we hand out the trophy, let's get a few words with our champion, Rodney Morris. Hey, congrats, Rodney. Brilliant performance all the way through this event. You were absolutely fantastic, and you were exactly the same in the final there.
Yeah, I got a lot of rolls there. What people don't notice about that 10-ball game, Chris was making like 18 times better shots and not getting any good results. So it's like the pool gods were shining on me no matter what he did. But, you know, you still got to take advantage of your opportunities. And, you know, he's an unbelievable, great player and awesome person. So it was great for us to be playing in the finals together. And, you know, like how it goes, somebody got to end up a winner, right? So I'm just happy I was able to hold it together.
Well, congratulations on getting the win. You said to me after your first round match that it's great that we've got 10 ball. You love the format. It's your game, and you've proved it here.
Yeah. I was just thinking because I like 10 ball. I play a lot of 10 ball, and then the pace of it. I was like, man, this suits me perfect. So it worked out that I end up winning. But you know, so I'm thankful.
One of the other things I want to just touch on, you said earlier on today when we were chatting in one of the other interviews, is that you wish we were around 20 years ago, because this is a format that is just tailor-made for you.
Yeah, because years ago when there's no shot clock, guys would just walk around, take 85 strokes, and get up and walk around again. I'm like, they ruined me. So I'm glad this format is not like that. So it's perfect. It's fast-paced, keeps you going. And I like in the beginning, the first couple of days when you're in a bunch of different events. So you're like, oh, I got to play here. And then what happens? Oh, your arm starts getting loose. So you end up playing good. So it's good. I love it.
And you are in another event. We'll see you back here tomorrow playing in the Open as well.
Yes.
Before that, though, let's get you a trophy. Let's bring out the president of Ultimate Pool USA and our tournament sponsor, Rob Bish, to hand out the trophy. Our first ever 10-ball showdown here in Iowa, the Iowa 10-ball showdown, and your champion is Rodney Morris. As I mentioned a few times there, we will be back tomorrow. One more day of action. We have 6 more trophies to hand out. It's going to be a long day and an enjoyable day. Join us again tomorrow morning for action from the Opens at 11 a.m.